Can you all hear me? Deepest apologies to everyone. I scuffed this pretty bad. That is so loud. Whoops. There's lag. Do you at least hear the game music? Oof. Was there game audio before? Oh God. Oh goodness. This is strange. YouTube work, but the gameplay doesn't. Oh boy. Hi everybody. Hello, hello. Thank you all for coming. I am so sorry. Oh my God, and you all are all dressed too. Boy. So you all can see me, you all can hear me, but you can't hear the in-game music. Yeah, I can hear the game. I hear it through my headset. Well, so I do not even know where to begin. You know what? Since YouTube music was working, I'm yeah. Give me 1 sec, you beautiful people. I think I'll just put on 14 playlists instead. My apologies as well. I am trying to see the chat, but this tiny second monitor is really tiny. Man, I don't have my Twitch alert showing or anything. So you know that source you have for capturing the game. I think you can open up the settings and click a checkbox that says capture audio. gameplay. Capture all audio except sessions from the selected execute rules. Let's move that. Okay. I don't think that. Oh. Well, it says there's music coming from gameplay. Oh, yeah. Look at me taking instructions and getting it right. Thank you. Thank you. My sincerest apologies, genuinely. I didn't think that I would be going back and forth today with family. So it's been quite a struggle. Also, I did not do enough studying for this. I used to get on Blue a lot. I thought this was a lot more simpler than I gave it credit for. I have a lot of apologizing to do. I am so sorry, Blue. I think this is the nicest thing I can wear right now. So originally, my beautiful people, I was supposed to have this all set up for everyone to sit around a fire and for us to all talk. But as you all can see, I am just now logging into the game and I have so many beautiful people just waiting for me patiently. Thank you so much. I mean, everything still stands. We're still going to try to honor Blue to the best of my abilities. I got mostly everything working right now. And honestly, I am just grateful that you all had the patience to wait for me. I was a little bit too confident in my abilities to do this, but voila! Blue darling, I am streaming! And you have so many amazing people here! This is just so wonderful. I am going to sound like a broken record throughout this whole entire stream, but thank you all for being here. Thank you all for all the confident words, all the sweet messages, you all DMing me, checking care of me, trying to see if I'm all right, and saying the most sweet and kindest words towards me and Blue. This has not been easy, especially for those close and people similarly who've lost loved ones, who are very familiar with this feeling, and honestly those that could just sympathize, because no one wants to be in this situation. So I originally was going to have Discord ready to bring in people. Oh my god, my PNG isn't here. Yeah, so I probably won't be able to do that correctly either, unless you all just want to patiently walk me through that. But the structure that I wanted to have for today is just for us to spend this time to remember everything about Blue Castle and Blue the Lion Bear known to most, just because it's really unfortunate that my husband had to pass so early. Circumstances are really unfortunate, and I would just like to spend this time like doing Q&As, talking briefly about our past, just trying to get everyone to know the man that I fell in love with and the amazing person that he was, and the time that we spent in 14 and all the bonds and relationships that we've made with people. I see a lot of people here that know him fondly from when we first met. Thank you everyone from Free. I'm so happy to see you all. You all honestly were the stepping stones to really get me to the love 14. And I don't think I would have met Blue if I wasn't with you all. I mean, you and Robros. So, you know, Kyne is here. A lot of Robros are here. Like, a lot of people that I'm close to, a lot of people that I've just recently met on Twitch. It's really amazing to see you all here. And for all the new faces that I do not know yet, my heart is full of happiness because you all went your own way to come be here, and that means the world to me. Thank you all for taking time out of your day to be here to celebrate Blue. Even if a lot of you all don't know him, it's wonderful that you all are here. Now I feel like I shouldn't have my PNG up. I don't know if it's even appropriate now. Give me a sec. It seems like every time I click to another window, I lose audio. But my voice is still here. Just for some reason, I lost the ability to see my tab bar. Oh, that's no good. What do I need to close to get everything to work right? Sorry everyone, give me a moment. Oh my god, I need Twitch up. I can't even see the chat. Oh god, I've been talking this whole time without seeing the chat. Ow. Is my PNG viewable? I'm sorry, viewable. Yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to edit this to have my little blue baby. And he's going to be with me forever and ever. I don't get it. Why are you all preventing me from opening anything? Is my game silent now? Because I don't see any audio coming from it. Honestly, it might be easier if I just move everything back over here. Nope, that probably wasn't a good idea. I'll tab. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. The problem is the only way I could get things to work is by tabbing out and trying to open up a lot of my tabs that are moved over on my secondary monitor. A monitor that I typically just use for drawing and not for a second window. Oh yeah! Thank you, Jarrick. You're right about that. Where is it? Okay. Yeah! Yeah, thank you, Jarrick. Okay, I also have to make sure to keep chat up. There is a lot of people in chat. I don't know how you streamers do this. Hi, everybody. Also, hi. And thank you to everyone that followed. Much appreciated. Hey, Crim. If only I could move when I'm tabbed out. Okay, we'll go. Alright, so since I have my PNG working, that means I could possibly bring over other people here in Discord. I did set it up. I just don't know if it works. Anybody want to help me test it out? By the way, I am trying my hardest to be like really optimistic and positive. I don't want to start crying at the start of the stream. Also, I don't like that I can't see all of your beautiful faces. There are so many of you here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you volunteered Behemoth. Okay. Well, Behemoth, we're going to have to probably be friends on Discord. So, or do we need to be friends? Or do I just have to call you? Yes, I am using Fujitech for the PNG. Or at least that's what I have set up. Yes, mind you everyone, I set all of this up this morning. I told Sharky that I had no idea what I was doing, and I needed to learn everything before I started stream. And so far, it's I made it this far, even though I'm a bit late and the screen was black for a long time. But I mean, there was music playing, and yeah! Blue would be so proud of me! But I guess I'm gonna put Discord to the side until I guess I should well, Behemoth, I am Sanctum D on Discord, so whenever you're ready, just let me know. Mr. Blue Mage guy, thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in the stream, even if you can't be here. As I've tried to tell everyone before, like, I'm appreciative of everything. Like, you all didn't have to be here, but I appreciate the efforts. Oh, okay, Behemoth. Let me try to grab you. Deyna! Yeah, I get it. Life doesn't necessarily merit us free time to, you know, do things even if it's important to us. Thank you, Cynic. I do appreciate the love. There we go. Friends.
The scuffling continues, even on my side. My freaking voice mod crashed on me. That's why I was like, I bet you life is gonna be like, tee-hee, they're going to.
Why is your voice coming through my TV? What?
What? Why am I coming through your TV?
I don't know. Everything is supposed to be coming through my headphones. How are you coming out of my TV? Stop. Does anyone hear you? I don't even see you.
I wish I could tell you, because I'm on a delay, so I'm like literally like, oh yeah, smile. Also, shut up, Todd.
Oh.
I know I'm loud. You all knew this.
Okay, I can hear you now. Through my headphones. Now, how do I tone you down?
Yes. But also, I can't hear you in Discord. Because you're muted in Discord.
I was afraid that it was going to be an echo, so I muted myself. Is that better?
Yeah.
I'm learning.
Yay!
Oh, is your voice that loud? Yo, man, I can't even keep up with chat. I can't even tune the voices of callers. But you can be heard.
Well,
everyone can hear you.
This is true.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can always tone me down. Well, tone me down. Turn me down.
I don't know how to do that.
In Discord?
I mean, I don't talk to people much.
If I remember correctly, you'll right-click on my profile picture, and it should give you a little, like, dial or, like, a slider.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
Okay, that's too low. Okay, thank you, but for some reason your PNG is not appearing.
That is also weird.
I see it. Refresh browser. I'm not gonna do that.
Yes. So in OBS, yeah. Actually, oh wait.
Wouldn't that be a bad thing if I close OBS?
No. Not close OBS. It's literally just opening OBS and refreshing one of the browser sources in it.
Like the Discord thingamajigger? Refresh that in it?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know where did I do that?
Wait a minute, duh. Share your screen, but share all of your screen.
I'm just a little slow.
All good, all good.
I had you under my gang. That's why you couldn't be seen.
Sweetness. Now I'm large.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. I'm sorry that you have to be the sacrifice, but Behemoth down. It's wonderful to have you here. You are going to be the first to talk about your relations with Blue. You see this little guy here? Here's all ears. He wants to know your ill feelings, your thoughts, your heart. Please.
Oh, why is
There we
everybody
go.
sacrificing me? I'm larger than life. You shouldn't sacrifice me. I can give you art, bar, titties, and more. Don't sacrifice me.
Yes, beautiful art.
Yes. You speaking of beautiful art, and I've seen your art, and I hope to see more of your art soon too.
Well, thank you. I was supposed to do a beautiful piece of the two of us for the stream, but I drew something more questionable that I don't know if I could share. It's
Probably not if it's not safe for work. Because Twitch is.
It's
Twitch
safe for work.
Well, Twitch
It's
is
just I don't know why I prioritized that over what I could have done. But yeah, the floor is on you, Behemoth.
Oh. So what would you like me to say? Does any like words of like with like memories of you and Blue?
Nah, just like how you guys met, how you discovered them. You're like experiences with him, with you being in his chat or him being in yours. Just something simple like that. You don't have to get all emotional about it.
Well, from what I remember, it's probably just my art streams all together, because I don't stream FF14 a lot, usually on my channel. And of course, for the works, it just was one of those things where I think we just met each other and we just hit it off as just friends. And so, of course, when it comes to that, we just literally were in each other's chats. Seemed like Minecraft, FF14, and then as well, we just always were in our friends chat, be it Gadget, Jarrick, Vite, and a few other peeps where literally, if somebody was doing content, we would just help them out. I think one of my fun moments was literally helping Gadget out with Blue. I think Gadget was doing DT. I forgot what dungeon, but I remember it was one of the actual dungeons. It was like me, Blue, and someone else.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Unfortunately, I miss a lot of streams, so I don't get a chance to see a lot of interactions as much as I would like to. So I have you all here to fill in the blanks, so I can understand how you all forged such a beautiful relationship.
Aww.
Since you all were so extremely kind to jump to my aid. Thank you again.
Again,
And
it's more of just, as a community, we know how it is to feel when we lose someone important to us, be it a friend or a friend of a friend. And again, you and Blue, honestly, every time you guys have interacted in my chat, you've just been that. You've been kind, you've been sweet, supportive, and I tell people, the energy you put in is the energy you get back.
Thank you. Honestly, though, you just have some good positive energy. I don't know, it's kind of addicting. So, it's hard not to love you.
Aww, you're making me blush, honestly. And I hate the fact that that's what everyone tells me. To quote, I think it was either Yvonne B or even Jarrick, they're like, you have golden retriever energy. And I'm like, and I was like, I hate the fact that that's real, and that is true. Even though I don't see myself as a golden retriever, I'm more of the just like, I just want the best out of people as best I can. So my thing is to at least try to spread as much positive energy as you can, because we already know the world's shitty and a lot of bad things happen, but the good things that is always to shine a light, so that way if someone isn't at their like breaking point, or even if they are at a breaking point, you're at that person who can kind of lift them up, you know?
That's a good mindset to have. I mean, but for a lot of introverts, it's not always easy. And sometimes kind of come off the wrong way if we don't speak our feelings, and it might seem like we're distant. when we really care.
True.
But much appreciated that you would share that energy with people that come to your community, especially sharing good vibes like that. Also, I would like to mention that so thank you for the piece that you did for Blue. It was super special because it was the first fan art he's ever gotten. Well,
Really?
technically I would be the first, but
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you should technically be the first before me.
I don't count me because I draw everything that he does, so I mean, it's just going to happen. Never had anyone else like interested in him enough to like just be like, hey guy, here's some fan art that I drew of you because I like you.
Oh, it's one of my, like, how to put it? It's a love language in my own sense, because I know how it feels to not get fan art, and like now streaming more people have drawn Behemoth Dev, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I've seen.
And it's like, I want to give that same energy back, which is what I wanted to do, be it Jarrick, Vitae, Coeurl, Dudes, and everything else. It's like, and I come into the streams because it's like, okay, I like this person's energy, I like their vibes, and then I'm like, wait a minute, what's a way to like say, hey, I love your streams and I love your energy and I love your character. It's like, since I'm a decent artist, I can draw them. And then people are like, no, don't do that. do it if you like want to. You don't have to. I'm like, you're right. I don't have to. I want to, because again, at the end of the day, it shows my way of saying I appreciate what you do.
What?
Yeah.
Welcome.
I swear to God. As I'm looking at your chat, and then I see Jarrick says, wait, Dev said my name, $5. Like, I swear to the comment, that's my streamer.
Yeah, I had to stop myself from giggling when I saw that.
But I feel like that's just the way I view people in their streams, and I've grown more as a person thanks to, and I love them dearly to death. Of course, Yvonne, because like it was their friend Blibbles, then them, then I was like, wait a minute, I like their streams. I want to stream too. How do I do this? And I'm like, oh well, and then it's been a journey since then for 3 years.
Oh,
Ish.
that long?
Yeah, I had a stream anniversary that I almost accidentally missed.
Well,
but the community itself, being the Twitch community and FF14 community, has just been loving and welcoming, where it's like, as a whole, sometimes I'm just like, I'm a streamer, and then I'm like, oh, right, I'm a streamer. How do I do this?
yeah.
But again, it just feels like no matter what I've put out content-wise, I've usually just gotten a lot of love and support back from friends and a lot of people, and made a lot of friends on this journey. So it feels like, rather than feeling like, oh god, this is gonna be a lot, it feels more of, I've gained more friends and family.
Yeah, that's what it's been feeling like from the short time that me and Blue have been here. And I'm not even a streamer, but watching the interactions that he's had with so many people, so many awesome people, like, honestly, it's just insane. There's so many people I want to give love to, and a lot of people that I want to apologize to, because I've reached out to a lot of people, a lot that I don't feel like I had the right to do so, but they meant a lot to Blue, so I just needed them to know that. Thank
I think
you,
it's just appreciative
Meadow.
of the thought that you.
And thank you, Atan Behemoth. I do apologize that you had to be the first one up here, But honestly, I think you were the perfect choice to break the ice.
It's okay. I'm kind of used to this, and to a certain degree, because I already knew where when Yvonne B and Jarrick were like, you know what, throw the Behemoth Dev into the pot. I'm like, no.
Also, before Blue's passing, I am grateful that you a lot of people don't know this, but you're the reason why we got into Cave Keeper.
Cave Keeper? Oh, Core Keeper?
Oh, whoops. Yeah, Core Keeper. Yeah.
Again, you want to know who you should actually be thanking?
Eve?
Yes, because Yvonne B was just like, "Hey Dev, want to do a collab stream?" I was like, "Sure. What should we play?" They're like, "Core Keeper." I'm like, "Sure."
I'm at some people in Shadow saying it's an act of love to sacrifice you.
It really is, but I'm kind of used to it. Like some of Behemoth Dev is willing to die, but that's a risk that Chad is willing to take for his life.
You got a lot of stamina. Very durable, aren't you?
I'm like, wait a minute, don't you say that to me.
I mean, you became a behemoth. Behemoths are pretty strong creatures.
They are. I love them so much.
I mean, I find it quite a coincidence that I'm a behemoth too.
Well, that means I just have to draw you now because legit. Now I've seen your PNGs, so you have no excuse for me not to draw you like the few times you showed in chat. And like, haha, Debbie, you don't have a reference for me to draw you. I'm like, now I have a bomb.
Wait. Blue Game Plus, I am not hitting on that. I'm just stating the fact that we're two behemoths. That's all.
Exactly. See, behemoths stick together.
Yeah.
Just like Hrothgar's Rose and everybody else. It's mine.
And besides, my husband is right here in my arms.
Exactly. Jake, put that camera away, darn you.
But yeah, me and Blue were heavily into games like Terraria, Minecraft, and stuff like that. So, being introduced to Core Keeper, as short as it was a really fun experience. So, I would recommend that if anyone's into those type of games, the Stardew's, well, actually it's more like Terraria, but if you're into those, I would highly recommend Core Keeper. So, thanks Yvonne and B.
Yvonne B's my queen. I love them. Also, them and Howie. Oh, in your chat there will be Blue Game Plus because we have a little joke because IRL, my last name is legit Blue. So they were like, wait a minute, you're now OG Blue, and now I'm Blue Game Plus. I'm like, wait, what? No, you're OG Blue. You're older than me.
Okay. Lulu.
Oh, you also got a
I feel
raid.
like I've seen that name. Probably.
Yeah, it's the Lalafell.
Wait, have not been staring. Oh, I'm. Hi. But all right, we do have a lot of people here, so thank you, Behemoth.
You're very welcome.
And thank you for sharing that for me and just confirming that the Twitch community, the 14 community, just full of a lot of people that are very kind and welcoming.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
So who's the next victim since I was the first?
Yeah. wants to go next?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Crim should be next. Because I had to bite their finger later. Yeah, because Crim and Blue have been also good buds, and Crim's also a good buddy. A lot of gifted subs, that damn Rothgard.
I feel like Crim was one of the first people that I met on Twitch that
Aww.
Blue was introduced to.
So much water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
These names. Oh my God! You're right in front of me. Hello, Kume. Yeah, honestly.
But whenever you're ready to kick me out and then bring Crim in, so that way you can have this whole thing with Crim.
All right,
unless
Crim,
you want me to stay.
if you're ready, then thank you, Behemoth.
No, thank you.
All right, Crim, come on in.
Boo.
Hi.
Oh, I brought my duck. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I brought someone along too.
Oh my goodness. Sanctum, sanctum, sanctum. Ugh. Your boyo. Let me tell you. I don't know how I came across his stream, but I did. And it was instant that I had... So... Minecraft. Enough said. I've never played it. He turned that game into something that I ended up watching him for like an hour just mining, looking for crafting stuff. And he might have like 1 or 2 people watching, but the sounds he made, all the little like do 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 do, it was so admiring, and that's what I really took in from him as like a fellow streamer, because I admired the shit out of that, because there's periods in which I just don't know what to say, but Blue was just projecting his aura like out there, like automatic. It was so awesome. And I was very proud to, you know, I seen this and I'm like, I have to get this out here a little bit more. Blue is so special. You know, I want to help him get affiliate, because this dude needs to go higher, and he was going higher. And it was really cool watching him develop more and more, and then seeing him get into other social groups, and seeing him develop like even into this big cute ball of adorableness that just, you know, it's so wholesome. So I don't know, it's just and then being able to do Unreals with you guys and me do, absolutely love that. I do regret we didn't get to do more of that, but yeah, it's just for people that don't know Blue, I really wish you guys did, because he was something special, and that's something you won't see too often. Not at all. He's so heartwarming. He's undescribable. And you know what? I think Sanctum was, like you said, he is a perfect match for you.
Huh?
And you guys just worked so well together.
Well, yeah, thank you.
You guys were cute, especially watching you do Unreals. I'm like literally healing, and I'm like noticing like he's glimpsing over at you to seeing what you're doing. I don't know if you ever noticed that. He watched you to make
No.
sure like you were okay. What? Oh my god, I wish those were recorded so I could show you!
Look, whenever I'm doing content like that, I am like, nerves are on a fritz. I am panicking. Like, I just want to stay alive and do my job and keep everyone else alive. And I'm terrified of making mistakes.
Right? Well, we all are, but you did great. But, so yeah, that's like some of my experiences. Some of my experiences with him are smaller that I just want to keep to myself, which are kind of like lame, but like, I feel like some memories you should keep special to yourself, and then the rest expressed to everybody else. So yeah, and I will say this right now, and I'm going to support you as well as I did with Blue, because I see great things for you as an artist as you develop and continue, and if you so do decide to follow in the legacy of streaming, which I really hope you do after you've had your time, I would definitely love to, you know, support you, support your artwork. You know, if you ever open commissions, I am so for letting this community know that you're coming back.
Yeah.
And we'll be waiting for you too. Believe me, we're gonna be knocking right at your door. Especially me. I'm gonna be like, commission time, here's the credit card, I am ready.
I believe it. You,
Believe me,
you can go ahead.
I do not joke, sir. Sir, I do not joke.
I can tell. You always seem to make through with your promises. I mean, even in the game, you were quite the troll. Like, I'm kind of mad that you would set up plans to try to like kill people in 24 mans that you're with, and sit there and discussing it in your chat like we're not on stream.
I'll be like, oh no, they did notice.
Yeah. Did we always survive? No.
True. That's when I got lucky. Because most of the times I was just like, oh, I didn't time that correctly. Oops, it was just a misclick.
Yeah, honestly, that's I live for stuff like that. I mean,
right?
I mean, at least you kept it to us and wasn't just doing it to everyone. But
oh, I have.
Crim! No!
Especially Lalafels. I hope you're not listening to potatoes.
No!
Cover your ears, potatoes.
Stop it. We do not discriminate here. Especially those of you that come from 11. I get it.
Oh.
But 14 is a different place. Be kind to your other races.
Okay. I'll learn to do it to everybody.
There you go. Equality for all.
That's right. I've opened my horizons to more chaos, thanks to you.
That's fitting for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll just try to be out of your way.
No, no, no. You step right up, because when that cooldown is over, you're the first one to get yanked.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you better be ready.
But
like,
there's so much gratitude towards you. I don't know the connections that you have, but you are obviously loved by many. Because the moment that you started putting Blue out there, you got him affiliated really quick. And like, the company that you keep around are all good peeps. So it's been a joy just like slowly getting to know some of them.
And guess what? You're a part of it.
Oh,
So you're good people too.
But I'm just the drawing papa.
No, you got so much more. You're not unlocking your potential yet, but you're going to. You're gonna be able to do it.
I'm an introvert.
I actually am too, kind of. And so, I'm not even kidding. I really was. And that's why, like, even on Twitch when I first started, like, I couldn't talk. I had to have people open me up in, like, conversation. And then, like, over time, I had all these people come in and then, you know, turned me around a little bit. I still get shy. Try not to show that, though. But yeah, it just takes time.
By the way, thank you, Leo. I'll be sure to let you know if Crim gets out of hand or accidentally so deliberately kills me in content.
Uh-oh. Dun dun dun.
But thank you, Crim. Sorry, your energy is just unparalleled. So you calling yourself an introvert is like
introvert and also a Leo.
Oh, really? I mean, I guess it's in your name.
It's true.
Awesome. Once again, this Aries just surrounding himself with more Leos.
Yes, I remember you saying that. You do have an aura, so.
I don't see how. I'm like rarely around, but thank you.
You are welcome.
I appreciate you, Crim, and you already know Blue did a lot, so. And always appreciated you throwing him out into the kitchen to make some biscuits.
Of course. Gotta make biscuits. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, don't forget, I will be consistently checking in on you, by the way, because you better be eating, you better be drinking, and you better be getting up and about.
Whoa.
Woo! You better watch out. I got teeth. I bite.
Hey.
Good.
Hey, I don't want you to worry. I don't want to be bit.
I'm gonna worry regardless.
Well,
as everybody else in here is.
I know.
But you know why? Because they all love you. So you're gonna have to deal with that.
I'm noticing. I want to say it's mostly because of Blue, but I mean, the amount of love that you all have shown me is unreal, so I can't even deny it. So yeah, thanks to everyone. It's been hard, but moments like these come together with everyone, and just speaking with you all really helps me a great deal.
Well, good. And no, even after this, guess what? We're still here, so if you need us, you just got a message. Do it! Do it!
I'll reply if you message me. I will promise that.
Alright.
Yay.
Jeez. Oh my goodness, we have to find your next victim.
Who wants to step up?
We need a victim.
Who's next?
Ooh, we got one.
How do you know I have shredded cheese in my fridge? Don't take that.
Ooh, shredded cheese.
Kyne. Perfect.
All right, I am out of here, Sanctum. I'm giving you big, ginormous Rothgar hugs.
Ooh, yes.
Feel the energy. Hugs. The energy's there. Nice and tight.
Yay. Thank you.
All right, I will talk to you soon.
Indeed, Crim.
All right, bye.
Bye. Oh, thank you all for making it so easy for me. I was worried that the stream was not going to get started, and I was just going to feel completely awful for wasting everyone's time. Whew. Glad that was not the case. Hold on. Hello, Kyne.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Well, a little sad, but the heart is full and I'm smiling.
Anyway, I have an important story about Blue to tell to the stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Blue Castle stole my man and kissed him on the beach, and then they had a loving and fulfilling relationship together, and I think that's great.
I was thinking about bringing that up, and I didn't know how. And for your info, you didn't steal me from you. You just didn't know that we weren't together anymore.
I know.
But I'm mad that for the longest time that was the case, or at least that's what you thought.
Oh no, I didn't even think about it that way.
Oh,
It's just... Still, I loved him to death, man. But I never ever really thought I loved him.
it showed. It showed. Back then though, he was really rough on the edges.
I mean, you softened him up a lot over the years.
Yeah.
So, pretty much he was all love, after all.
He needed a lot of it. His people skills was rough. He loved the hell out of me, but was a little bit too protective as a lion. He treated most of my friends like foes, so, and he was not used to the joking nature of my friends.
I think I won him over eventually, though.
I mean, you're kind. I mean, head of Row Bros. Very.
I twirl my girlish hair. I'm balding.
Bring all the gays to the yard. But
But while I facilitate Robro, I'm mostly just its custodian.
Yeah, me and Kyne go way back. Me, Kyne, and Blue. I mean, we've known each other since practically the launch of Realm Reborn. And we got to know each other more when Life had started this Otereo server first, all Roget and Link Shell. We were like the starting members.
It was you, Life. I think Glossia was there originally too. Vitamus. A couple of people that aren't here anymore, like Tyler or Icicle, and then I was like person number 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think I was like 4 or 2 maybe. I think I was in a run with Clive. It was me and Tadpole, and we saw him outside the run, and just like, same server. You know, we did road things. We flexed at each other. I took my shirt off because back then I felt the need to constantly take my shirt off. I mean,
listen, we didn't have Emperor news slots yet.
Yeah.
we took it. We took it where we had it.
Yeah, we're talking about 2.0 days. It was rough back then. Many of roads wanted to be shirtless, so sometimes you had to take some extra damage just to look good. But Sorry, go ahead.
In one case, the way my current husband flirted with me was by giving me the South Seas talisman when it first was added.
Oh, hell
Because
yeah.
it was, remember how it was like 10 million gil on the market board because no one knew
Yeah.
where it came from, and then people found out it was fish descenting.
Who in the world would ever guess? But I mean, it got a lot of people into fishing. That was a
Yes, it did. And that's the reason I have like a maxed fishing descent to this day.
Yeah, it took me a while to get into it, but I think mine was gifted to. Did you give me that?
I think if I did, it was through Kyne, because we had gotten to the point where Kyne was just going out to fish for it every time. As he said, he wanted to spread the shirtlessness.
Oh yeah, because I didn't get that on my own. But Blue came over to our server because Tanner, Coeurl, he was good friends with him outside of 14. They played together in Final Fantasy 11, and Volk was here, and Blue needed somewhere to go since things weren't going well on his server, and Volk was just like, hey, come over to Otereo's. There's even a whole all Rogan and Link shell here. Yeah, rest is history. Real great! Hey!
What is that air quotes about, Brick? I see you in chat. And yes, Brick also came over to Ultras at that same time. So he brought all the bros to the yard at the time back then.
I'm curious to know about those quotation marks too. What does that mean? Is there something that
I have
don't
no
know?
idea what he's insinuating, genuinely. I'm not even being facetious. Rick Phoenix in here trying to slander my name. No. But to go back to Blue, as I'm going to miss him a lot, man. He was always a great person to be around, and he was always a person full of love. And for all of us, we're also here for you at any time, Sanctum. Don't forget that.
Thank you so much, Kyne, and thank you for being here. It's crazy how long we've known each other, and
It's been 12 years.
That's so crazy. It just doesn't feel like it.
Also, it would be remiss for me to not to say, Kef and Zeno also send their love for you as well.
Those family, beautiful family. Do they still play 14?
They're on extended break now because children.
Yeah. The rare times I'm on Facebook, I see updates from them, and I'm just a little like, look at them, building a happy family. They were so awesome to play with.
Yep.
But tell them I said thank you.
I will do. Lots of hugs and lots of kisses.
Absolutely. Blue would be
Alrighty
jealous.
I don't want to monopolize all of the time, so should we choose the next victim?
Yeah. Let's
Who
see.
should it be? Do we have any volunteers?
Let's go next. Jarrick.
Someone voted for Gadget.
Fix.
In the
Thank
meantime, before
you.
someone comes ahead, some people left some messages on Blue's guest book if you want to read through those.
Oh, I did. I actually was going to read those first, but I was late. And then I didn't even set up the art. Champ it. Do you have the game to say something? Silly question. Ooh. What do you mean by that, Ryder? Oh! Thank you, Seth.
Yep. I will yield the floor to Jarrick then.
Okay.
Lots of hugs.
Hugs.
Bye.
Bye bye. Jarrick, I need your Discord, or you can add me Sanctum D. But yeah, Ryder, you don't have to be in game or anything, and if you want to come in and say something, I could just like, if you have a Discord, which you obviously do, I can just add you to the call and pop your PNG right up here. What oh, wait. There's a Jarrick. Yay.
Ah!
Oh, so cute.
I forgot that's my Fugi. Hold on. I'm a loaf.
Oh. I forget that you have a deep voice.
Hi.
Hi. Also, I know you have the floor, but I really need to thank you. Like, what you did for your stream was absolutely beautiful. I really don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I am so grateful that that really broke me. You taking the time out to just talk about Blue, let your community know about him, and just being honest with your feelings. It was really beautiful. Thank you so much.
I mean, I only wish I could have done more, or I gotten to know like Blue a lot more. I mean, it really put things into perspective for me, and I had to say it like on stream, where it was just like, cherish the people who are around you, because you don't know how many days you have with them. So, you know, whenever you part ways, make sure that it's with love, and, you know, make sure that people know that they're loved. I believe in telling my friends that like I love them, and I wish I had gotten to do that more with Blue. And I just, you know, anytime he popped up in my streams, you know, I was always like so happy to see him. He was super sweet and nice, and, you know, I loved his design. He looked so cute and so handsome at the same time, and I love that. I love big cats, obviously. If it wasn't obvious. What happened to my Jarbaboo PNG? It ain't about me right now, Co. Shush. I'm trying to be adorable. I'm not trying to make this curse. I could, but somebody's dream. I I could be cursed. I could do this real quick.
Oh my god.
Anyway. But I just, you know, it's really special. And then when I got the news, Gadget was the one that let me know, and it still hit like a ton of bricks, you know, because like you don't think about that happening to the people that are around you. It's just like we're all gonna be here until we're fucking 80, until we're recreating the Golden Girls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
I call dibs on Blanche though. Y'all can't have her. Sorry, I am the Blanche of the group. If you know, you know. But no, I'm not gonna take up a whole lot of time because like I don't want to, you know, spend that time up here gabbing when there's so many people who are a lot more close. But I did want to say that if you need anything, let me know. You know, you're a part of the community now. I'm dragging you into the himbo hangout. You are now part of my crew. And especially if you want to stream more and do this more often, if you have any advice or if you need help or whatever, I got you.
Thank you.
You know, never feel like you can't, you know, call on me. And not even just for streaming stuff. If you just need someone to like, you know, talk to, vid to, or you just want to gab about, I don't know, something cool that came out, you know, I'm here for it. And not just me. I mean, look at all these beautiful beans in here. You got over like 60 people in here, dude. Like, this is wonderful.
Are you talking about like standing here?
No, I mean, I'm gonna say at least on Twitch. I'm just saying at least on Twitch.
Are you fucking serious?
You got, according to my Twitch, what it looks like, it says you got 60 people up here. So,
I
congratulations.
can't see numbers. I am so glad for that. Holy shit.
This many people come up because you are both loved and y'all are both important and y'all matter, and Blue will not be forgotten because we will take him with us in our hearts going forward.
Thank you. That's that's all I could really ask for. It's honestly an honor to have this many people show their love. Blue meant a lot to so many people, even those that he never even got close to, and finding out there a lot of people that actually just vibed with him and liked him, even if they weren't around much. That's hella cool. But yeah, Jarrick, you're really awesome. Like, thank you, and thank you for just being kind and open and welcoming to the both of us. Like I said before, his first time being shouted out in your stream, like your reaction to him was priceless. Like, I'm glad you enjoyed the way they looked. Like, I don't even
look,
think
he is
cared.
hot. Okay, I never hold back my feelings. I saw him, bitch. My eyes did a whole cartoon like a wooga, bitch. Are you kidding? Like,
like, did he even pay attention to the video?
I was like, I'm sure words were being said, but my eyes and ears were elsewhere. Respectfully.
Oh no, I mean, he knew what he was doing with his model.
Sit on it!
Ow!
Anyway.
I'm like, that didn't come from me, did it?
I'm sorry, what? What was that? I don't know. That was...
Nah, like, yeah.
Huh?
Thank you for that. Like, sorry, I love that you were just being you. And validated the himbo-ness of his design.
You know, his design was great, but clearly his heart and his personality were the real gems.
Yeah.
We can talk because of all these lovely peoples.
All these lovely, awesome people. You guys are honestly the best. Yeah, like, thank you for being here. Like, this is so amazing. And, I don't know if I openly said this before, but like, like this stream, it's probably something I'm going to show to his family too, because they're not really aware that he was streaming, even though he started for them. So being able to show him like just the amount of people that went out of their way to show him love and some of the connections that he made, they're going to be shocked, to say the least. So thank you all. Like, this is truly amazing. And thank you once again, Jarrick.
Yeah, of course. And thank you for letting me come here and celebrate his life, because he would want us to cut up and laugh and goof around, and he wouldn't want us to shed too many tears.
Yeah.
You know, we're here to cut up and celebrate who he was, and we'll see him again. We'll see him again. He just stepped out for a bit. Be like, bitch, we'll catch up.
Yeah, just wait for us.
Yeah.
We have a lot to talk to you about.
And you better have them good cookies I like too when I get there, okay?
He was really good at making some good cookies. His espresso chocolate chip was the signature one, so they got rid of that espresso chocolate chip. But
my partner also makes those. That's crazy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was really good. His chocolate chip cookies were amazing. I can only make butter cookies.
Don't worry, I can make cereal real good. Y'all should see I make a mean cereal.
I like cereal.
I'll pour that cereal into a bowl, and then I get the milk, and ooh.
Just better make sure that milk is cold.
Well, at least I don't pour the milk before the cereal.
I mean, yeah, no worries.
Also, I just learned that there's 6% milk.
Huh? What? What's even the purpose?
I don't know. But apparently it exists. I'm like, I thought 2% was enough, but no, now we jumped up to 6.
Oh.
It's like the Super Saiyan Blue of milk, I guess. I don't fucking know.
That's enlightening. Well, I stick to lactose-free milk anyways.
I guess. Who knows? Who's the next victim? Who we dragging in here to this fun celebratoriness before I talk about milk? Welcome to the milk stream, everybody. We just talk about milk for the next hour.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I love me some milk.
Milk, creme, leche, delicious.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, I think Ryder wants to go next.
Hold on. Ryder, you ready?
Ryder wants to go. I will bounce somebody here. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, Jarrick, and thank you.
Of course, anytime. Goodbye. So long. Goodbye. Remember that we all live under the same stars, the same sea, the same sky. This is Kingdom Hearts now. Okay, bye.
Awesome. Also, Blue was a big fan of Kingdom Hearts, so that works just fine. Oh. Wait. It's Sanctum D. I could write it in chat. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Discord doesn't use numbers anymore, or at least I hope. You know, I was supposed to have a playlist with a lot of emotional songs from different games that Blue loved. Obviously, a lot of Kingdom Hearts songs are going to be on there. I am sad that the only playlist I have is an upbeat one. Actually, maybe I should put that on instead of the repetitive housing music. Give me a moment. I'll bring you in just a sec for Ryder. Let me just set. I really hate the fact that I just want to play my music, but you know, this is about Blue, so we'll play his music. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'm playing on. Ah! So I don't know how loud that was on stream, but that blew out my eardrums. I apologize. Holy shit. Sorry. It wasn't that loud on the starter screen. I don't. How do I even do something about that? Is it just on a mine that I have to turn it on a mine? Cover your ears, everyone. I'm gonna try it again. My apologies if it happens a second time. Is that better? Is it working? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, Ryder, here I come. Let me turn it down a little bit more so that you can be heard and the music isn't like going over your voice. All right. This way, voices can be heard. Hopefully that's not too low. All right, Ryder, I gotcha. Ah, crap. I was supposed to have an image cover in the chat. Oh, sorry, Ryder. All right, just let me know when you're ready. Right, wee. Hey, you have some streaming experience. Okay, well, in the meantime, I'll read an entry until
Abu?
Oh, hello. No, wait.
Check 2. Hello.
No, I hear 14.
I sound like 14?
No. I mean...
Wait. I'm so confused. What's happening?
Oh. Right. Sorry. Hey, Ryder. I forgot to turn off the 14 BGM. That's all.
Okay. Just making sure. I just thank you for blowing up my eardrums, by the way. I'm not trying to give you shit.
Yo,
I just want to let you know that I can't feel my ear holes. Thank you very much temporarily. It's just you flash banging my ears. It's okay. I'll gain some sense at some point tonight.
I'm so sorry.
You're okay, honey. It just happens when you're doing the first time streaming. It happens to everybody. It gets the best of us.
Well, I thank you for that. But I swear it was fine at the start of the stream.
Yeah, it's always fine until OBS finds a way to just make some form of scuff fitting. I'll just say that much. A lot of people can vouch for me.
Heart attack.
It's okay, honey, Sanctum, it's okay. Just take a deep breath, breathe. It's okay. Oosa, say it with me. Oosa, okay. It's your first day of the stream. It's okay. We've all been through this.
Thank you, Collins. I'll wait for being
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ryder.
You're welcome. So, for all those in chat, can y'all hear us properly? Is the sound properly leveled for both voices and the music? Because we all know that sound volume management in streaming is always a pain in the butt. Okay, see. And look at that. Even chat saying it's okay.
Hi, Glide. And I apologize if I haven't said hi to everyone. My eyes have been all over the place, and I have been doing a good job of keeping up with chat. But I appreciate all of you all.
Honey, you're valid in either way. Because I'll be honest, my peak of like viewer rating, and I hate to compare my channel with yours, I really do, but it's like at least 20, and I can easily say that I don't pay attention to my chat half the time, especially when I'm playing games. It's very hard. So,
but there's so many people do it like pros. That is a skill set. One that
they've been doing this for years. They just had practice. It's just, I don't know what to tell you. You know, have chat management and you can multitask on one or the other. And it comes to as the old saying goes when we were younger, watching people do Let's Plays back when that was mainstream, the Let's Play curse, where people are just like rambling on about random nonsense, and like as they're playing the game, something horrible goes absolutely wrong, even though they say they play tested it or they did practice runs, so they know what they're talking about to make them look professional. That Let's Play curse likes to, you know, bite them in the ass and mess up everything on their gameplay, but it just adds more and more content as time goes on. So,
yeah.
Take this advice of what you will. We like scuff. We might not might not like it at some points, but we really do. I know I have my own issues on stream, and my boyfriend has talked to me multiple times about it, and other people out there. Not everybody's stream is not perfect, but we work around it. And that's the most important part.
Well, yeah, it's definitely something that I'm gonna have to get used to. Man,
Yeah. How I'm still learning how to multitask my chat and then playing games and then making sure OBS doesn't like explode on me or my PC does. Like I can imagine it's like a warning tick bomb going off at any point. But anyways, you're here and that's all that matters, right?
yeah. I mean, the start of the stream was but I'm here.
It's okay. It's okay. You just get things set up on OBS.
Oh, there's so many people here that I'm recognizing names like Mr. Big Funny and Uncle Fox.
It's okay. I give you pets. Pets. It's okay.
Yay. I was gonna have you help me hold my hand through all of this.
Of course.
But
it's okay. We're all here to hold your hand, though. What you mean?
You guys helped me a lot, especially at the start of the stream. Apparently, I couldn't get an image to show, but even B said she liked the image in the beginning, and I didn't say anything. So, yeah, this has been something. But so far, like, this turnout has been beautiful. Everyone has been fucking amazing. Like, the love is just like endless. And I haven't turned my camera in a while, and there is more people. Hi. Hi. Thank you all so much.
All these people that play FF14, except for me. If I think the only one in chat who doesn't play this game yet. Not yet. Eventually, I'm gonna get turned at some point. And guess what? My boyfriend's gonna be the first one to knock down my doors.
Hell yeah! Even though he's been slowly progressing himself, I think he's caught up now.
Honey, I have no idea. The game just has so much content; it's overwhelming for me personally. So he can only answer that for you.
Most people in this community would tell you to take your fucking time. Enjoy the content at your own pace. Don't feel like you need to be rushed. Like, a lot of us love jumping in to help people get through the game. Trust me. Do not let the pressure get to you. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Okay, I'll take that advice.
But
Yeah, you want me to say some kind words to your boy you're holding on your shoulders? Or your shoulders, your pectorals, your belly.
Yeah. It's funny. It was supposed to be the other way around. He told me to stop what I was doing and, like, put all my drawings on hold and make a chibi version of me so I could always be in his streams. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was just like, but I'm supposed to be making sexy Christmas picture of you. But, okay. But now there's a tiny little gremlin version of him with me. So, hey.
I cannot express with words how adorable this is. You are such a talented artist. It's so inspiring. It really is. And I'm so proud of how you created this PNG tour. Like, honestly.
Thank you. Funny enough, it all evolved from your beautiful boyfriend. This picture was speed test from Blue to wish Gadget a happy birthday. He told me to do a hug and heart. And I just kind of alternated.
I think I know. I think I know exactly what kind of image you're talking about. Is that image that Gadget can't stop talking since like day one, since he got it for his birthday, and he still can't to this day, for reasons. But now we have more wholesome reasons for that, and we're gonna cherish
Yay.
it as much as possible. Same as the one you gave me for my Kudo board, which was I know we talked on DMs about it, but holy shit, that genuinely caught me off guard. I did not expect them to say something on the Kudo board. It stunned me so hard on stream for a moment. I had to remember, fuck, I'm on the camera. No tears, no tears right now. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Oh god.
Thanks to all of you, I've flooded myself with tears and DMs. So
Also,
I,
hi, honey. How you doing?
and I am a little bit stronger right now. I don't know how long I'm gonna be strong, but you guys have helped me out a great deal, especially you. We've definitely talked a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I honestly wish we got to meet in better terms, because I honestly think that, because Blue's done nothing but like gas you up for like a while on his streams. And hell, even like sometimes when we're like talking on Gadget's side of the stream as well too, he just done nothing but gas you up a lot to just get you to stream, or at the very least talk, because both you and me are artists as well. So, and now here we are. We're finally doing the thing he wanted. I just wish he was here to see it.
Hey, look. The fact of the matter is, it's happening now. I mean, he may not be here to see it, but he's with us. I know he is. So, and
I know.
We are honoring his wishes. We're finally making it happen. I know my ass is really slow, but I work a lot too. So,
honey, you and me both. I'm also a slow artist. In fact, throughout this entire month, or like even further beyond, I don't know. I'm making it sound like it's gonna be like a lifetime, but I am taking a hiatus on my own streams for a bit, just so I can like, mostly just so I can just catch up on my art and just, get my mind off of things. Because I will admit, my year last year wasn't the best. But again, this isn't about me; it's about Blue. So take that with what you will. And I will say that to keep things in topic, I did meet Blue off of like Gadget himself. Like I remember him waiting into Blue, and I was just like at the end of my shift or something. I saw him play Ocarina of Time for the first time. I was like, holy shit. I don't think I've seen a single person play this old ass game that's, I think, is either older than me or just the same age as me. Especially blind, so I'm just like, this is kind of a treat. So let me just hang around here and just like see what he does, because everybody in their mother has played it before, or who has done just like a randomizer for it. Which,
not me.
Personally, I have done like numerous times, like post COVID, and it's been really fun. Obviously, I fell off of it, but I knew the game like the back of my hand, thanks to playing that game over and over and over again. Just doing random seeds and whatnot. So eventually, I let my friends know, and from there we just started talking. Like immediately, it started clicking, and he just resonated this like really amazing energy. It's like what Crim was describing like earlier. Like he makes like all these like random sounds. That's just so goddamn adorable. He has such an amazing PNG tuber that I didn't even realize you made for him as well. I thought he was the one who made it or something. But
well, funny
regardless,
enough, the gremlin that you saw for the clip you did of his for Ocarina of Time, that was his own drawing. I never got around to make my version of it, so.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, I knew he did art at the time, but I wasn't sure where the source was for those PNG tubers. But yeah, it's just I just see Blue as like a person I could really gel with, cause like especially when I'm like at work, cause I can lurk when I'm at my former job, just like doing random nonsense. And again, he's just like a very good person to vibe with, and I really hope that he goes like even further beyond. Unfortunately, Fate let answer that question for us. But anyways, um, yeah, I just really like Blue a lot. He helped me focus on working my own stuff via at my job and also like at home doing my own art stuff in general. And then when I want to say hi, we do like do a little bit of small talk and just like keep the vibes going. And I've given little pets and whatnot like "Arr, arr, arr, arr." um at some point we did had like plans to like try and do like a collab together. Like I know he wanted to
Oh yeah,
do like something like repo related as well.
yeah. Downloaded
Because like
repo.
yeah, cause I know he also popped into my streams a lot, watching me do like my solo playthroughs of like repo, which apparently inspired him.
Wait,
So, which
there,
I was kind of shocked because he. Hmm?
I didn't know you could solo repo.
Oh, absolutely! You can definitely solo repo. That game is compared to certain other games that you can technically play solo. Repo is definitely the friendliest. It's still hard, but once you know what to do, it's actually pretty entertaining and very satisfying. You
Okay,
just gotta get
okay.
the practice in. Yeah, yeah.
Ah, okay. So
But
you all were the reason why he downloaded it.
yeah, pretty much. It's definitely a lot of fun. But it just really disheartened me when I heard the news a couple of days after, because I had made an event. I completely forgot if it was either Repo or like Lethal Company, but apparently on the day that he did die, he wasn't with us anymore. And that was on during my event too, which I will admit did put a damper in my mood, but hey, it's this the kind of news you get out of nowhere. Like how else are you supposed to take it, right?
Yeah.
But I am getting better now nowadays. In fact, it definitely tells because if I wasn't in a better mood, I don't think I would be here like talking to you like this. In fact, I'm not even sure what brought me here to begin with. Everything was just telling me that I need to all of a sudden. So I'm just glad I got to be here just to like hold your hand and talk about Blue and his antics. Even though, in my perspective, it was short lived, and just keep the vibes going. And just he helped me also realize that life is unironically short, and you need to like cherish those that go around you. I think Jarrick might have said it earlier on his speech, but yeah, you never know when life cuts yourself short, or like from somebody you love, or like those you close to. So yeah, seriously, y'all don't be afraid to tell people that you love them in general. There's literally everybody in chat. So thank you, thank you for like setting this up just so I can have this like point of zen and like realization in my life to just better myself as a person. And honestly, I feel like I'm gonna be like more clingy to my boyfriend as is. If it wasn't obvious, but I love you, babe. Don't let. Please text me every night, please. uh,
Yeah, do
I,
that.
I'm not. I'm not fully there, but at this point, this is helping me clear my mood much more than I was expecting. So
That's good.
you're not that clicky. I really am not, but this this moment is really making me feel like a lot of things that have happened to myself that's making me more clingier as it is. But again, it's not about me; it's about Blue. So I just want to thank him for everything. Just like even for like our short relationship as friends. I really wish I got to know him more. How I wish I got to know him as much as like as you as his husband. So You really didn't lose out on a real one, and I could not be any more. God, what's the one I'm looking for? I couldn't be any more sympathetic for you. I genuinely do feel sorry. If I was there right now, I would have given you like the biggest hug. Like I know Blue does like bear hugs. I would definitely do the exact same thing. Like fucking.
Yeah, you practically did that in DMs. Like, the love was felt. I let me tell you. So.
Yeah.
I'm really thankful. And I mean, you say that you guys haven't had that many interactions and whatnot, but like, you guys, in my perspective, were like always supporting them. So like, I felt like you all were always around. So I mean, didn't talk much, but you all being there was just like more than enough. And I mean,
yeah.
He was already awkward when it came to like being in groups with people. He was slowly trying to break out of his shell. He was taking offers from people to play like different games so that he could bond with them, because trying to do like group collabs just was too much for him. So, you know, he was getting there.
I get that. I definitely get that. I've had my fill when like repo collapse and you can have like 20 plus people, and I'm just like, oh my goddamn boy, this is too much. I can't even hear myself think. Too many voices. I know I have my extroverted moments, but holy shit, I'm much more of an introvert than a lot of people take me granted for. And it's definitely showing for the past couple of months, because holy god.
Man, I'm starting to feel like a lot of us are. But yeah, I man, appreciate you, since I know you've been going through it. So the fact that you took the time to be here, like, thank you so much. That's really fucking awesome of you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And hell, I think you've been going through it much more than I ever have been. I cannot imagine losing my partner. Even if like I have my issues, but that really just hit me right in the feels when I heard about Blue. So I think you deserve much more loving than I ever could, in my personal opinion.
Look,
but we'll go get through this situation together.
Yeah.
And just heal from everything. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Work.
We will do our best. Absolutely. Because this isn't easy. But I know all of you all out there, especially that have like significant others or just people that you've just been really close to. It's impossible imagining this type of situation, and I'm pretty sure anyone would get emotional just thinking about it. So I understand that even though some people are not going through it, they can't be sympathetic about it, and it showed. So
yeah, I'm doing my best to assure you, and I know you're going to hear this every single time throughout the rest of the stream, but you are loved on. You will all hold your hands. You have all these amazing people, including myself, who doesn't even have the game, mind you. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one in chat that loves and appreciates you, that has FF14. We are here for you, and we are sharing our condolences going forward. Okay?
Yeah.
We got you.
Thank you.
This community, as if it wasn't obvious, this community is bar none insanity with love and affection. So I hope you can get used to it. And if you don't, you're about to learn today, boy. You are about to learn today.
Oh boy, yeah. I've been learning. Thank you, Ryder. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having a talk with me. And if you need anything from me, or if like anybody else that you want to vent to, we're here for you. We'll give you the spoons, even if you're not ready, or we'll make time. Trust us. We'll definitely will. So.
I've noticed. So, yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bookmark. So with that being said, I think my boyfriend wants to get in on this if he's home. I'm not too sure. I don't think I heard violent banging on my door like he has been normally. So babe, if you want to come in.
Wait, huh? I thought I thought you all were long distance.
No, metaphorically speaking.
Oh, okay.
No. I wish he was with me right now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. You have any idea how much I need him on my shoulder?
I was like saying, like, oh my god, when did this happen?
That is a work in progress, honey. Don't worry about it. Metaphorically speaking, he is like pounding on my door violently, waiting for his turn.
I gotcha.
So it sounds like he is home on his end, so I will step down from the stage accordingly. And you, sir, you have a good rest of your night, but I will be lurking for the time being.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Ryder.
Thank you, Sanctum.
Alright, Gadget. I'm coming for you. There you go. Hello? Are you here, Gadget? Oh, don't cry, Ryder. But I understand. Also, thank you, Darkborn. I appreciate the love. Hello, Avant-Garde.
Oh my god. I have. Oh. My headset came down at the wrong time. Did you hear anything I just said?
No. I'm just not hearing you now. Didn't notice your PNG not moving?
I muted my phone for a second to turn it down because I don't want to look at myself.
You don't want to look at your goopy, glubby, bubbly, happy self?
Well, you know, I had a whole speech about like, you know, I'm never good at this. And when it comes to like giving speeches, I'm usually good at typing stuff out. Well, there goes on my nervousness out the window.
Says the man that has a singing redeem.
Shh, that's only because I feel more myself when I'm on my own stream than someone else's. I feel like if I say something, I'm only getting in trouble for it. But that's besides the point. The point is, hi Sanctum.
Hi, Gadget.
Oh goodness gracious. Let me start by saying thank you everyone for being here today. Thank you all that popped in to say words, to just be here and just have a moment to honor Blue in his memory. Because going through this as young folks, it's different when you're an adult and these bonds you make yourself, that you go out your way to like connect to folks. When you're a kid and you experience loss, it's like oh, this person's gone. I guess I'll never see them again. When you're an adult and these people that you make connections with, that you cherish and make memories with, when they're gone, it hurts a lot more. They never teach you that as a child. I kind of wish they did.
I don't.
Ugh.
Emotional intelligence is kind of hard, and honestly, if you're just not strongly connected like that at a young age, it's really hard.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, most of us are very selfish creatures. Like, that's just human nature.
Humans. Yeah. You know what the worst part about like going through the motions and dealing with like losing someone is when you get online and you go onto like YouTube or TikTok and then you see these videos about dealing with grief. I'm like, how do these people know what I'm going through and how they get my For You page to recommend me this stuff? I immediately, like the day after I found out and like had my cry fest, I got the Dari episode of like how to deal with depression, deal with loss, because it's the episode of, like Dari gets accused like talking about it really makes you think, doesn't it? And it's like, girl, YouTube, what you trying to say? Uh, but it's an episode and it does make you think about it, like going through the emotions of everything.
I I should probably take a look at it. I love Daria, but it's been quite a long time since I've seen it.
I bought the box set if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah!
So if you ever want to watch it, I know places we can watch it. But God, but besides me and my emotions, I just want to say how much Blue has meant to me. I know I've probably said it in DMs, I've said it on Blue Sky, but saying in person with others, especially that day you and Seth has your whole little speech online, that that gave me closure in some form or fashion. So the pain of not having Blue here anymore hurts less when you guys did that. So I want to thank y'all for that, and for those who were able to show up for that as well, to just have you had your moment with Shark, or sorry, Seth, and just let everything out, and that was phenomenal. I loved it. I appreciate y'all for that. So I'm happy y'all did that. I really
Man,
am. Actually.
thank him. Like, he's the one that reached out to me about it and was very considerate, extremely considerate. Like, he asked me first if he could do something for Blue, like just have a space. And then he asked me if it was okay if I wanted to come in. And like, if it was any earlier, I probably would have said no. But at the time that he asked me, I kind of had people forcibly like bring some life back into me. So I kind of had a little strength to actually go through with it, and I'm really happy that I did. Like, I am godly grateful for that moment. Like, it helped me out a lot. I didn't think I needed it that much, but it really helped. And I can't bring myself to watch it because it just makes me too emotional. So I'm glad for the moment, but thinking back on it, I think just being in the moment was enough. And yeah, thank you so much, Seth. Like, that was really awesome of you. And sorry, just one last thing.
Fine.
Those questions that he had were amazing. I had like so many more answers afterwards, but I'm so mad at myself that I couldn't think of stuff at the moment. But those questions were great. So good job. Like, that was amazing.
By the way, Satan, you are fine for not for it's always the after effect to where like you wish you could have done more, you could have said more. When you're in that moment and you get asked those questions that aren't prepared, aren't rehearsed or anything like that, those are your raw emotions coming out. So the
Well,
best you did was being raw with folks. Nothing thought of afterwards. I mean, to be fair, you go and just say more online or say more, in the video. That's fine. But when it's like that and you're dealing with just everything that you have to deal with, that was beautiful just the way it was. So don't ever
thank
feel
you.
like you could have done more. You're fine.
Speaking of, because just one thing to address that. I know that I went on a rant about how me and Blue argued about pizza because he likes New York style, and I'm a Chicago guy. I like Chicago style pizza. But as far as foods that we actually eat together, we have something that we don't argue about. It's fucking chili. Like, you can't go wrong with that. We make that so much, and I cannot believe I couldn't think about that at that time. But I know why. Um, it's such a comfort food, and it's something that we usually work together in making a lot. Um, Thinking about it made me realize that I can't bring myself to make that without him, and
Yeah.
it broke me. So I think I kind of had a lock on a lot of things that I didn't want to say because I didn't want to get too emotional.
I feel that. And honestly, I'm having a tough time coming back to streaming because I am kind of terrified and scared a little bit.
Huh? What?
So, okay, let me give an explanation. I'm terrified of getting close to people again in my own
What?
streams because
Oh.
I don't want to go through the pain of losing someone that won't pop up in there again. And I know I should probably get over it. I know it's just a fear, and life is life, but it didn't hit me until I went back and looked at one of my VODs that Blue was fighting alongside me in one of the dungeons post Dawn Trail. I I'm like, hold on. That rock guard looks familiar because they were just running around the outer edge of the dungeon zone. I'm like, where are they going? Who is this? Why are they hot? It didn't occur to me that was Blue.
Yeah, like I was telling
So,
Seth, that's what he
oh,
does.
and it hurts. I'm genuinely turned up again because it hurts to think of going through that and not having people like him to do that, to just surprise you. I'm like, huh, this person looks familiar. Wait, why are they playing games while I'm over here doing stuff? Wait. So,
Uh,
I'm gonna be okay. I'm going to come back to streaming. I it I just need time. And Blue made me realize I enjoy making those connections with folks, to get to know them through their games, through games we share. And even if it was just like a fleeting moment to where like I wave by, like hi, goodbye, and just leave them, it can make a moment on someone. So
yeah, it really does. And you were really trying hard to like push Blue. Like you really wanted him to grow. Like talk about an Aoshi moment. Like Blue, you didn't raid out in your last stream. You need to start raiding out more.
oh god, I have another person who's they want to grow, and they're at the point where like, oh yeah, let me one or two people watching my stream. I'm like, sir, diva, raid out, go meet new people, grow your community by meeting folks. Could you never know that one person, like, they're streaming, they're a VR chat, I will raid into them after my stream because I want to see people. I want to give back to those who helped me grow my own self. And so Blue was one of the people I wanted to see. He had a personality. He had a great setup. He just had everything going to be an amazing streamer. I want him to hit at least 1,000 by the end of the year because I know he could do it. Not last year because the year was coming towards the end, and that would have been a lot to ask for. But 2026, I want to see him skyrocket. I want him to hang out with more folks, do collabs, because he was playing Minecraft. I know so many people that are doing Minecraft that would probably love to like just go into a world, like have a weekly server run and like explore the world that they have. So, oh god, hold on, let's see. I recall when Gadget was a baby streamer. Yeah, Crim, I was a baby streamer. It's been about almost 2 years now. Thanks for reminding me. Okay,
And
but
look how much you've grown.
I mean, I know what people like in me. Okay, I just stream to play games and chat with folks, and every once in a while someone lets me in their Discord. I'm like, oh, you're playing games. Let me come play with you.
I mean, you have really good vibes. Like, I didn't know you were a streamer at first when I saw you in Blue Chat, but I saw him go to your stream, and then I was just like, oh, who's this guy that you're watching? He has a really good voice. And then I don't know what your redeem was. I think it was like was it a self-care type? I don't know. It was it was too intimate for my taste. It
Oh, the
was
ASMR. It
yes.
was.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, this is a lot. Uh he's good.
I mean, so some people want to just enjoy a smooth, silky voice just from this little chaoticness I give, and they enjoy it. They want more of it. So I'm like, all right, I have a redeem for it, folks.
Yeah, you showed me that a lot of people were just like full of surprises. Like, you can only glimpse of a person so much from being in chat, and then like you find out they're a streamer and then look at them and stream, and it's just like, this is that person. Wow, this person is really colorful. That is awesome.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm chill outside of streams, and in my own streams or others, I can be a cat little gremlin. And no, I'm not a brat before anyone else says anything in chat. Gremlin, damn it, gremlin.
I mean, could you explain to all of us what's the difference?
No, but at the same time, I just don't want to be called a brat.
Okay, I mean, I like Gremlin too. It Blue definitely was one. I mean, the same thing that he did to you on your stream. He was this is one I actually got a chance to see. He was on Eve on B's stream, and I was just like, seriously? Like, that was unexpected. He was in his squirrel costume, and I forgot where it was. Living Memory. Yeah. And he was just dancing in the middle of a huge pond. And I'm just like, what are you doing? And sure enough, eventually, Evon B and a lot of them made it to where he was. And it was just like, so you knew exactly where they were in the story and knew that they would have no choice to cross your path and notice you. But you weren't going to reveal to them that it's you. You're just going to be this goober randomly dancing and then peace out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Blue for you. That man was full of surprises and just loved popping up randomly, either to just joke around or help people.
And it's people like him that we love and appreciate in all to heaven, to the moon, to wherever the sky's the limit past that, because they make a difference. Just popping up, surprising us, doing what they need to do, and just vanishing into smoke.
But I do admit, moments like that, very memorable.
Agreed. Agreed. Oh,
But I am really grateful to you, Gadget, because just like Ryder, like you supported the hell out of Blue. Like I know a lot of people helped them out, like Meadow and Crim, and like you all tried to help support him too. Like you would definitely do shout outs for him and Jarrick stream and stuff like that. Like you showed him a lot of love in and out of stream, and I cannot appreciate you enough for that.
well, Blue made it easy to love him. How can I say no to that man? Again, at Ryder pointed out earlier that y'all did not know me for very long, and yet y'all went out your way to write on my kudo board for my birthday. That is something I'm always going to cherish because y'all went beyond just acquaintances to like now we're going full friendship. Let's go balls deep. Why don't we at it? Make some art, throw it at him. He'll love it. And I'm like, oh, I like this. Ooh, why do I like this a lot? Thank you. Ooh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Blue. Thank you both. Ooh.
Yeah, Ryder just told me that you enjoyed that a lot. Um being the artist that I am, I hated it, but you know, I'm not going to I'm not going to talk about that.
You did fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Stop the art self hate, all right? You did great. Shut up.
I was being tested and I hate being rushed. But Blue was just like, if you cannot do this in this amount of time, then I'm not going to have you do it. And it's just like, but Ryder asked you to write something on here and you came up with an awesome idea. I have to do it. And he was just like, then you have to do it fast. Chop chop.
Uh, having that one person push you to a limit and then some. Hi, Ryder. Hey, babe. How you doing over there? Hmm.
Sorry, Crim, that I had you up so late. I hope you get some decent nap time.
It's fine. Chrome will get that cat nap in. He'll be all right. If anything, he'll just show it off his chest at work and like, oh no, I'm so tired. I think I need to go to sleep and just take a cat nap at work, like 15 minutes.
Well, I hope he can pull that off.
uh, but I don't know if you had anyone else after me.
Um,
So
I'm just asking folks. No one actually. I think Crim was the only one that told me for sure that he wanted to talk, but I was just going to be like, "Hey, to everybody, if you guys want to come on Discord and say something on stream, by all means." I was just going to read the guest book, and I have something wonderful to read. A past story from Brick Phoenix, someone who's actually known Blue like longer than all of us.
oh wow.
But I was gonna save that for like after all the voice calls.
Gotcha. Well, if anyone else would like to come after me, be my guest. Again, Sanctum. You are loved, you are appreciated, and you have friends everywhere. So do not feel scared to reach out to us if anything pops up. We will make something happen. All right?
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank
You're
you for
welcome.
everything.
I give you hugs, I give you smooches, I give you head pats, and I will do what I try to do to Crim. I'll give you a booty smack on the way out. There you go. All right. To remind yourself, hey, you got this. All right. Bye,
Thank you.
everyone.
Appreciate you, Gadget. Oh. Okay. Huh? Brick? Britt, did you want to come? Because Seth wants to save himself for last, but he's willing to jump in if no one else wants to at the moment. Oh, wait. Shawn, are you just volunteering people? This isn't, Britt, this isn't about being entertaining. Like, just say what's on the heart. And it doesn't even have to be like crazy sentimental or anything. Like, I don't think anyone planned what they were going to say. Okay. So, if you could get into your Discord, I would just call you. Unfortunately, you won't have a PNG unless you set that up through I forgot what it's called. What is it? Fuji? You'd have to set up a PNG for calls online through another site. But otherwise, I can still just have the call going without the PNG if you wanted to jump on. Ah, Boogie Tech. Thank you, Deyna. I said Fuji because that's how I spelled it on my OBS. Hey, look, even if it was a short pop in, that's everything. Thank you for being here, Darkborn. Like, appreciate you a lot. Appreciate the love, and thanks for stopping in for the amount of time that you could. I'm really sad because I'm gonna have to look at the chat like a lot after this, because I've noticed there's been a lot of people that I've missed that I was so shocked came in. Like, thank you all. I've said thank you like 100 times, but I cannot stop. Like, this is so amazing that you all come out here to share so much love. I'm so happy. Like, Blue would have never guessed in his wildest dream that there'd be this many people. Not for him. Nah, he was a humble streamer in his little corner, just doing his own thing, just being him. But it really goes to show just how loving people can be, and how even the small interactions can have a big impact on people. So this has just been nothing short of amazing. But Mal, if you are okay with or if you're gonna set up like a PNG through Fugi Tech, just let me know when you're ready, and then I'll bring you into call. Hello? Oh, hell yeah. I know we just spoke, but it's so crazy that we have known of each other, not really each other, since like 2.0. It's I'm so happy that you were here. Thanks for reaching out too. It meant the world to me. Yay. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm going to apologize in advance. I just cleared out my friends list. I hope it doesn't pull up again. If so, I apologize and I will try to make room at a later date. But thank you so much. Got you. I would try to not make the mistake of saying your old name. Ooh. Thank you so much, Jarrick, for stopping by. I know that you had your own thing to do, but I really, really appreciate you dedicating this time to be here. That's really, really fucking kind of you. I'm glad you even came in to talk as well. Once again, I cannot thank you enough, but thank you for lending us your time. Thank you for being here, and definitely much love. And thank you for all that you have done. I am being attacked by kisses. Where did those other two kisses come from? Hey! Hey, I will kiss all of you if I have to. I can only turn the screen so fast. But thank you. I appreciate the love. Deyna. Is that no one? Huh? Oh, my, you're here. Thank you. know that you told me that I shouldn't apologize to you, but trying to reach out to one of Blue's favorite streamers, I definitely thought I was out of place. And you were so fucking kind. I could not believe the love that you gave me in DMs. Like, I was in tears. Like, thank you so much. Mark, didn't you try to give me that before? I guess I just have to sell it. Well, thank you. But I think that was actually one of the hardest things for me, was trying to reach out to everyone, just because Blue was the one that interacted with everyone. Even if it was just a little, and I didn't know what relationship that he had with people, but like, I'm sitting here looking at one of his small monitors, the one that he had his OBS on, and he had a drawing of him, but in the no one style look up emote, because that was his favorite emote from no one. And I probably shouldn't be sharing that, but you know, he man, like, he didn't watch a lot of streamers like that faithfully, but there was a couple that was on there. Well, he shared on Vanillian's stream, like the top streamers that he watched, and surprisingly, number one was Mr. Deyna over here, who is just so easy to watch. Like, thank you for being here, Deyna, and thank you for that beautiful screenshot that you did of him. Like, that turned out so amazing. And as I showed you, he keep that on his background. So I'm definitely going to leave that there as like just a reminder of just how the community has done so much for him. And then I have Nolan's little emote that he drew. So thank you for being here, Nolan. Like, your rage streams are amazing, but you are just a great person, and like, insane. Like, congratulations to you for your achievement. Not many people could say that they've done what you've done. That was fucking inspiring to the both of us. I reached out to Vanillian too, since that was another one of Blue's favorite streamers, and he was nothing but loving, and he also shared information with his community. Like, my heart was beating out of my chest reaching to some of you all. Like, I know I shouldn't put people on like a pedestal or stuff like that and think that they're completely out of reach, but thanks to Gadget, like, telling me that it's best to let people know and let them decide on their own what they're going to do, than to withhold information from them and then them find out like some other way, or just never at all. So it took a lot of courage to do that, and I'm glad that I did, because you all were extremely lovely. Aurora, a lot of you all might know him, who does a lot of deep dungeon streams. Like, we watched him a lot as well, and he came over to Blue streams a lot too. I'm glad that I was able to reach out to him before today. He couldn't make it because he had plans. He said he'd try to lurk if he could, but he sent out his love as well. Gala, I'm glad that you came by to lurk and stopped in. you were the hardest for me to reach out to. I greatly apologize to you, but I'm so happy that you stopped by, you, Zawi, and many others. Like, thank you so much for that. Um, I know a lot of this is just shocking, and I know I'm not really that close to a lot of people here, but the fact that you all are here, the fact that you all came here, um, it speaks volumes about all of you. So, I said that I wouldn't cry. Um, just seeing so many people in chat, seeing so much love, and yeah, I'm sorry that this was a late stream. Um, but I had to make it late just because of everything that was going on. Like, I'm still doing funeral arrangements and stuff like that. So thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate all the love, and sorry for having you guys up so late, but no, seriously, this is so beautiful. Okay, so Mal is ready. Sorry. I really need to do better about looking at chat. So I'm gonna bring in our next caller, and just give me a moment. See you later. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the love. Get some good rest. Okay.
Hello?
Ah. Hi,
Hello?
Mal. Can you hear me?
Um, yeah.
Okay. Ah. Oh, well, there's your PNG, but mine's disappeared. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
No, it's fine. I'm new to PNG Toomber, and this thing has been constantly disappearing on me. Like when I was talking with Ryder, it just kept vanishing. I just gotta reload it.
I'm sorry going late. I meant to go earlier, but there, um, I just wanted to let you and Blue know how much done for not just me, but everyone else. You guys are like big brothers to me. You mean the world to me. And you helped me through terrible breakups, you and Blue. And I originally got into this game through an ex, and I didn't want to play, but both you guys helped me continue playing it. And then met love of my life. Still playing it, thankfully. So thank you. But as for Blue himself, the smile that he would radiate in a room just lights up. How you just giggle, just laugh. Amazing bear hugs. Silly dad joke humors and puns. Love puns.
God.
Yeah, it's silly puns. He kind of like got me into 2D platforming because through Mega Man, I'm absolute dog shit at it. But I like 2D platforming a little bit more now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, mostly indie ones. just both of you guys always looking out for me, and many others as I've seen through the stream. I expected like 50 people to show up. There's like 70 outside of your house.
Oh my god, that gave me a heart
Yeah, like
attack. I'm
yeah,
logging
70.
in.
Oh no, not real life. Outside, outside the game house. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, it was very well loved, both of you. I watched some of his streams from time to time. You know, it's just like me, you, and maybe like 2 or 3 other people. You'd be so energetic and say some jokes, say funny jokes or whatever. It has lots of high energy. So, as the other streaming friends said, yes, I could definitely see that you would have been even more popular, and you definitely had the vibe for it. Definitely had a good there for streaming. I was very impressed by it. But also wanted to talk about how I first met you all. Yeah, so it was like 2015, I believe, and I see this dark chocolate row in a slutty white mage outfit next to Limsa teleport crystal. I'm like, wow, that row's really fucking hot.
Yeah, just
And then I
Rogan's
go
being
to the
Rogan's.
yes, and I go to the guild there, and then I see this other Rogadin that has pink hair with blonde highlights. It looks like strawberry banana hair. He had a cool black bow archer, and of course it was you. And then you introduced me to your boyfriend, and it's the same fucking bloody row I saw like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, coincidence is amazing. Oh my god.
I mean, your reaction was just priceless.
Yeah, I was dumbfounded. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Both of y'all stood out so much. I think I was leveling Dragoon at the time, like in the 40s, and I remember you told me. So I told Saken the story before, but I remember you told me like I had this clunky helmet on, and as soon as I took it off and you saw my Rose face, you're like, oh wow, or something. You're surprised.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
honestly, me and you have met like twice before that, unknowingly. Yeah, the one time was we were both leveling lancers and we both had the same gear. Yeah, when you took your helmet off, I was
Wait,
just
I
like,
met you before. I met you before that.
yeah. But
Oh my
it was
gosh.
just like we just saw each other and we're just like same outfit. We're around the same level, and yeah. And then we just kind of went our own way. And then prior to when you were a sea wolf, okay.
Oh yeah, when I was a sea wolf, when my character was a yeah.
Okay, we didn't meet that time, but it was that moment that inspired the Sanctum Deep that you met. I was just like, I didn't know we were allowed to look that fabulous in game. So
because don't know, my sea wolf was literally dark black skin, and he had pink hair.
Yeah.
So and then I switched to Hellsguard with normal skin tone, green eyes, black hair. So wait, that inspired the pink hair thing. I had no idea. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I decided I used Valentine's Day as an excuse. I was still in free at the moment, and so I was just
right.
Whoops, I turned your volume up too high. But
oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. But I dyed my hair pink. And I was just like, yeah, I could do this.
Yeah, I love that look. And then I remember you switched your row back to one before that. They had dreads, they were blue, and you had these like tribal face paint, I think. So that's what they look like before the one now, yeah? Yeah, I remember that one. I took a picture of it. Yeah, that picture's still like on my PS3 or some shit. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I had no idea we that a first time before that with the same leveling gear or anything. That's crazy.
Well, it was kind of just like, hey, twins. Bye.
Yeah, the fact that you remembered my character's name and stuff. It was the second time meeting that. Oh wow, that's crazy. Uh, um, but yeah, y'all two are just like some of the greatest friends I ever have. One of the longest friendships. Uh, what is it? Year 11 going on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Um, yeah, I didn't want to take up too much time because I know you're winding up. Thanks. Yeah. Also, thank you to Kyne, Rick, and Shawn for trying to get my messages through. They kept being pushed up. I'm like, I want to go, but I don't want to be rude.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
So
started
thank you,
looking at
three.
chat and game, and then I missed the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude and pushy because there's so many people that want to show their love for Blue. Understandably, he's a great person. We all adore him. Everyone gets their fair turn, you know. But yeah, that's really what I wanted to say. Thank you, Kyne. I see his message. I thank you, Kyne and Brick. I just wanted to. Y'all both are so. All three of y'all are amazing. I just wanted to say about Blue flying. Okay, so I'm done for now. Thank you, Haunted Cherries.
Hold on.
I'm like, do I know that? Do I know that other person? Like, I'm not familiar with that name. They said, "I love you." I love you too, person I probably know. I don't know. It could be someone I know, but I don't familiar with their name on Twitter. I haven't
Oh!
used to say. Oh my God, it's Trish,
Oh!
girl.
She
Yes, I
followed
love you too.
me
I
like
had
the
no
other
idea that was
day,
her.
and I'm
See,
just
I was
like,
right.
that name. I thought for a second, I'm like, that would fit Trish, but I don't know if she's on
Yeah, I had no idea that was
Twitch.
her. Yeah, I haven't. Oh shit, that's Alec. Oh, cool. I haven't used
Oh,
Twitch. You right? At
I'm
least, at
so
least,
stupid.
at least Rain kept his same damn name. I haven't used Twitch in forever. Like, I was digging up an ancient email that was like 15 plus years ago. I'm like, oh my God, I haven't touched this since my 20s. I'm pushing 40 now. I need to change my email for this shit.
Don't say
Some
that.
Yahoo email or something. I don't fucking use that.
You're kidding. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
change that
that's how old
immediately.
Twitch account is. But I just didn't want to lose whoever I was following because I have some people I follow on here and I don't want to forget them either. Yeah, exactly, Yahoo. It's that old. Oh my God. It's so old it literally auto deleted all of my mail. Like there's nothing there besides the verification code to log in. That's how old it is.
Well, I mean,
I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say
no.
my say on Blue. That's all. The stream's been wonderful. It's been amazing. You're handling this incredibly well. The stream, everything,
Thank you for saying
everything.
that. It took a while to get to this point, but
Yeah.
yeah. But
Yes.
big bear hugs to you, Mal. Like,
And,
and
and you.
thank you for everything. Like, thank you for the
Mhm.
card. Thank you for
You're very
contacting me.
welcome.
Like,
Mm.
thank you for waking me out of a very dark moment. It was
Um,
it's been wonderful. Like that conversation, and now, like, God,
yeah.
you're scaring
Oh,
me. Hmm?
I was, yeah, context, I called him on Christmas. We had like this 2.5 hour talk, whatever, and was saying about Blue. um, yeah. Okay. So, for now, much love, and time for a message from Brick, something like that.
Oh,
If
Is
someone
Brett
else wants to
jumping
go next.
on, or am I just
No. I thought you said you were gonna do.
there?
Have,
So I still have Seth that wants to talk. He's just
oh,
he's just patient.
I'm so sorry, Seth.
No. He's deliberately waiting like for everyone to get their turn. Anyone that wants to
Okay.
talk.
So. Okay. Well, I'm done for now. So Seth's turn. Taking up much time as is.
Don't worry about it.
But thank you. Yeah. But thank you.
All right, Mal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was there anyone else that wanted to join? I know Shawn was volunteering a lot of people. Did I? Oh. Okay. Like, did I accidentally recall him? Yeah, I didn't realize like the MC was like all in chat. There was a lot of names that were like speaking very familiarly, and I'm just like, I don't recognize these names. Deyna! Okay. Give me a sec. Be honest, never thought I'd see the day that I'd be at a vocal chat stream with you, Deyna. Hell yeah, Shawn. I'll grab you next. Hi, Deyna.
Sorry, I had to lower the stream so I didn't hear myself talking twice.
Oh.
So, I honestly don't know what to say. This is a game that has a lot of themes about loss and everything, and it never quite prepares you. It never does. So,
Ain't that the truth?
me or really any other streamer being at a loss for words should tell you quite a lot about everything. So I'm gonna be very maudlin because that's what I usually am when met with this kind of stuff. Sorry. I know that you're trying to make it a celebration, but I'm just gonna say this. Every streamer has a little short list of viewers that just bring a smile to their face every time they show up and stream. More so than other viewers. I mean, we all love our viewers equally, of course. But you and Blue were always the highlight of my streams whenever I saw you two come in.
That is really sweet of you. Honestly. I don't have the words to describe, like, just how much of a heavy influence you've been on Blue. Like, just a really big inspiration and just always so fucking welcoming. Like, you welcome so many people to your stream, you allow people to come to your house, you do screenshots for people, you're abruptly end what you're doing to do a screenshot redeem for people. Like, the way that you do your streams, it's very chill, but it really makes a lot of people feel welcome. and your personality is just fantastic. So it's just
Well,
brought nothing but positivity to the both of us. So
well,
thank you for that.
Thank you, but that is. Oh, I knew I wasn't gonna make it. But Blue had an infectious personality, and honestly, like I barely knew the two of you for a year. It was less than a year. I actually looked. Um, and it was like I knew I wasn't gonna make it with it without being emotional. Um, and it was just really hard because as much as you want to say that I was a great inspiration to Blue, I watched every VOD I could. Like I wasn't always able to be there because of my schedule, because of the time zone. But like once I figured out Blue was a streamer, I watched nearly every VOD he had. So it was really great to start to get to know the two of you. Like even just in a little small portion. Then just having it cut back so abruptly was I I needed time. So I just wanted to say thank you and for organizing the memorial, and it's really all I got.
Thank you, Dana. That was that was more than
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. It was like I said, I don't know what to say, and I didn't know if I even should say anything, but like I said, I just wanted to say thank you for organizing the memorial.
honestly, like there's no right words for this situation, but you saying anything, you know, that's all anyone could really ask for. And just a few words that you've said, I I I can't stop crying.
Yeah. Well, thank you again. I'll just go back to my corner like I usually do then.
Hey, well, you have a great corner, you know. A lot of people
Well,
love being in it, but thank you. Thank you
thank you.
for everything. Shawn, let me find you. Give me a sec. The eyes are blurry. Wee, I just saw your message. Tell Neko that I am extremely grateful and thank you for the love. Shawn, didn't we talk recently? I don't know why I can't find you. Oh, I'm looking for your other name. Your name on Discord is just Shawn. I'm sorry.
Hey, Saint.
Hey, Shawn. Another person that I've known for like years.
I literally just looked up, and I've been knowing you guys for a literal decade of my life now. I met you guys when I just barely turned 18.
That is so
Still, still, a,
crazy.
still a senior in high school when I joined the free company. Here I am, pushing 29 this year.
That's even crazier.
And what's even funnier is through a series of rather seemingly unconnected events, I had been floating around the circles of you and Blue. I want to say about a year before I even joined the free company through Cleef.
Yeah, that's crazy that you said you've tried to interact with us before. Like,
Yeah.
I think before Heaven's Ward launch, you said that you had waved to us when we were talking and that we did not notice you at all. I don't remember that. I am so sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is around the time that through just a sheer coincidence that the free company I was in, Fairy Tale, was literally like just down the road from where Cleef's personal house was. So it started with just me hanging out with him every day, like that. Eventually, just running into Blue when he came to actually visit Cleef. I never actually got the reason why because he was looking for him, so I hadn't really introduced ourselves to each other. But
Well,
and then
I can tell you
and
why.
oh,
I mean, he was the original head of Road Bros. Blue came over to the server to join Road Bros, and he wanted to meet all the members. And
but I think that was the first time I'd actually run into actual Blue.
and yeah, Cleef would have random people at his house just posing, and yeah, occasionally Blue would come over and join with them, and then peace out.
And then the next time that eventually led was actually just very early Heaven's Ward, like I want to say before level 59. That I had just barely unlocked Clemency on Paladin, and just a random occurrence of going to Ul'dah, I think I had met Mal through literally the sure circumstance of a critical hit Clemency. That led to us actually having a full actual conversation, running dungeons. We kept hanging out. Eventually, at the time, Mal was free company-less, so we invited him to Fairy Tale. And we hung out there for a while, and then Mal formally introduced me to you in Blue on when Alexander had just barely dropped.
Oh, so that
And
was the time frame.
this is when me, you, Blue, and Saint, or yeah, me, you, and Blue and Mal ran Alexander because this was when you two were about to leave Ultros and move to Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
And then shortly after that, that's when Fairy Tail started to slowly implode. So, I mean, Mal jumped ship first and joined you guys, and then you two introduced me to Trish and Rain, Trish and Rain, and then we ran them through Praetorium and Castrum. So it just kept going from there. Eventually, I jumped like Fairy Tail was basically a husk of its former self. I jumped ship too. You guys took me in back when we were in the Goblet, and it's been a wild ride since then. And the few times that you guys weren't able to actually be on 14, you guys trusted me to watch, like when we eventually started the submarines. You guys had me watch the stuff and
Sorry about
trusted me
that.
enough to. No, I mean it was fine. It just showed you guys trusted me, so I really did appreciate it. I mean, you guys are my family. That's why I've been here so long.
Honestly, Shawn, like you've done so much for us. You are definitely an all-star. Like, um, I guess very early on, Blue had a lot of faith in you, and plus, you were just always so earnest and always wanted to help people. Like, you were very genuine about it. So, what was there not to trust? But with all the connections that you made, like, you always said that you're a very loyal individual. But I can only say, or we can only say, that we are like eternally grateful that you've stuck with us for so long. Like, you've just been kind to everyone. You've always been helpful to everyone, and we couldn't had asked for like a better FC mate. Like, you know, yeah, we've spent a lot of time with each other. We've did a lot of progression with each other. Like, blank really wouldn't be blank without having you, Shawn. So, you know, thank you.
I mean, the everyday shenanigans of getting used to seeing Blue and his multiple ults, trying to figure out an actual just in self-played minigame is like, is this an actual new person or is this another ult?
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Weird
And
the
then,
days where he has to announce that it's an alt.
but technically, I just got so used to, with the years passing by, my work schedule is constantly changing to where I'm not on as often as Rotor. If I'm just more AFK on, I would see you guys online. Just like it just became used to the routine, like seeing you guys online, saying hi, and then he's gone. Just one day to the next.
It's still unreal. Like, and I don't know. Everything is just so fresh. Like, it feels like he's supposed to be here, but I really have to accept that he's not. And I think obviously that's the hardest part. Just, I never in my wildest dream saw this day coming.
I mean, it just takes you by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, as Deyna said, like, 14 deals with a lot of loss, but even with all the tears that I've shed in this game, I never would have ever been prepared for something like this.
And when I got the news, I was at work, so being a shift leader, I had to, you know, maintain the false positivity. I was like, I'm the one that customers are seeing, so I would never actually just sat down to let it hit me.
Man. Oh man, that's so fucking rough. Ugh. Yeah. No, I get that. But I'm sorry that was your experience. Honestly, like, being there when it happened, like, just it didn't make any sense to me. I couldn't make logic of it. I didn't want to believe it. There's no way that someone as strong as Blue, not someone that resilient, passed away from a surgery that had a 2% chance of failure. Like, I mean, I know his situation was serious, but I don't know. I told myself I wouldn't talk too personal about it, but I get it. Just like, and then I was told the news around people. It was just like, and I feel bad to all those that had to hear it suddenly, especially given the situations that they could have been in. Like, you know, for those that Blue was like really close to, like, I can only imagine what it's like to just go about your day and then get news like that and not even knowing how to process it. That was half the reason why I was so terrified to like tell people. And then it was during the holidays too. Like, it but yeah. But it just goes to show just like how much of an impact he's had on all of us. Like, he was truly important to us all.
Yeah.
And we're gonna miss him dearly.
Yeah. Like, I won't lie, I'm tempted to just make a memorial roll just for him for the Discord. It's like, I may have been the one to make the free company Discord, but it's y'all's. I mean,
Yeah. I didn't want to log him out of Discord. I kinda wanted his icon to be up. Just sleep though. Just so
yeah.
I could still see it highlighted. Because I don't like it being offline. But I thought that would bother other people. Just seeing him there when he shouldn't be. So but hey, I think that's a good idea. I wouldn't mind if you did something like that.
I'll think of something.
I appreciate you. And I don't know if you actually planned on coming on talking, but I know this isn't easy to do for a lot of people, especially talking about this topic. It sure enough wasn't easy for me to want to stream this, but thank you for coming on to like share that with us. This is what I really wanted, especially from people that were like closer around us and closer to Blue. Like, we've been around you for years, Shawn. Like, yeah, well, I mean, our FC is a family. So I'm glad that you came on to speak, because I definitely wanted to hear from people close to us. A mix of the people that he got to know recently and those that he's known for a long time. So thank you so much, Shawn.
No problem. If anything, this kind of just reminds me of our old fish therapy that we used to have back at Heavensward.
I I love those moments so much.
Back in the days where I had more free time to just hang out with people, hang out with my friends.
Yeah, those are really good times. But that's life for you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on.
But of course, Shawn.
Let me pass the torch on to whoever wants to go next.
So far, I think Seth is like be the last one, unless I missed someone in chat.
Let me get your next person. Thank you.
Oh, Rick, didn't you do that all yesterday? I mean, yeah, if you want to. I don't have it up yet, so. Sorry if I mess up your name. But Zephyr, thank you for coming in. Yeah, Oren kind of found out fairly recently because he's in our FC, but I don't have him on any of my social medias, so he kind of found out when I logged in Blue to keep the house. But we had told him what happened with Blue. I'm glad that he actually told others of what happened, and thank you for being here. It is really appreciated. I mean, it's your story, and if there are more things that you want to add to it, or if you feel like there are corrections that need to be made, go for it. But I thought it was like fine the way that it was, even with the corrections. So, and I don't think I have. I think I have just one more person for voice chat, so you'll have time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call Seth, since I don't think I have anyone else, unless someone else wants to volunteer. And apologies again. I'm doing a very poor job at keeping up with chat. But I can't stop the tears. This loose mic is too good. It picks up everything. I tried to adjust this so bad before stream, but there is so much to adjust. I always wondered when he was just bragging about like fine tuning his mic perfectly for streams. It's like, okay, I mean, it sounds crystal clear and gorgeous on streams, but did you really have to do that much? Apparently so. This thing has a fuck ton of settings and OBS, and God, my sniffle sounds so loud. All right, Seth. If you're ready, I'm coming for you. And thank you, Rain. I know time does heal, but a lot of it's just been like a lot of whiplash. Too many things to get used to.
Hello.
Hello, my God. I'm not used to your voice in my ears.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
And this is with the better microphone, too.
Oh, it's clear.
Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Well, first things first, before we talk about anything else, sanity check. How you feeling, baby? Come here. I'm hugging you virtually.
I don't want to cry again, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Listen, look. Listen, crying is very healthy, actually factually very healthy for you. Like, of course you're gonna cry, and it's okay to cry. You know, you are surrounded by people that love you, care about you, support you, that loved Blue, cherished Blue. He was literally a gem among gems. Like, literally, like, of all the times to cry, at the funeral. Duh.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Thank you.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Like, you are doing a phenomenal job. This whole setup is fantastic. Major turnout. So many wonderful people have shown up in support. You now see, which I mean, you already like knew beforehand, but like now you like bear witness to all these people that would do anything your life when you're remembering Blue. Like, you'll have a moment where you're like, oh, this reminds me of Blue. We'll be there, be like, hey, let's reminisce, think of the good times to help you get through it.
Yeah, this this has been shocking, to say the least. I wasn't expecting this big of a turnout, but as the days, hours got closer, I was getting more likes, more follows, just a lot of love, and it was just like, oh, oh, oh my God, wow, like this is intense, this is amazing, but like, wow, this community is something else. And I honestly feel like I don't have any more words because I feel
Look,
like
you've been going for almost 4 hours. Of course, you've ran out of things to say. Like, it's 4 hours. Most funerals usually last about an hour or two at most.
I guess, but I really wanted everyone to have time to just speak without feeling rushed. I pretty much I have the stream set for 6 hours, but I was just gonna go as long as long as it's needed.
Hey, you're doing great. You're doing wonderful.
Thank you.
Oh man, what on earth can I say about Blue that hasn't been said already, and that hasn't been said during the last eulogy? Nothing. Thank you for coming. But you know, it's really interesting because it's like because I remember when I was talking to people about Blue, because like obviously like every community's different. You know, some people know who some people are, other people do not. And you know, I asked a lot of the people that I knew. I was like, oh man, you know, you remember Blue? And they're like, oh man, I didn't know them, but I'd like to get to know them. That's why some of them showed up here, showed up to the last thing, you know, to see who Blue, you know, was as a person. And I noticed that the people that did know who he was predominantly stemmed from the community of Final Fantasy XIV and a couple of people from Final Fantasy XI. So Blue definitely had, well, obviously he had a powerful presence in the general sense, but he had a big impact on these communities in, you know, the MMORPG space. A lot of people knew him in FF14, like how you had said before, how you guys started up one of the first, you know, rowy communities, you know, in the game. I imagine that's how a lot of people, like, you know, heard of them from that. And you know, it was really nice because it's like, look, this community has problems. I could probably make a 1,000 page book report on the issues of the FF14 community and furries in general. But despite all of that, it's nice that, you know, we could still all like come together, you know, collectively, you know, put BS and stuff aside and just like spend time to mourn, spend time to, you know, reminisce, spend time to celebrate the life of Blue the Lion Bear, who was genuinely amazing guy, funny, freaking a wonderful, caring, partner and husband to Sanctum, most likely attentive lover, I'm sure. Like, he was an amazing guy. And I know that laugh from anywhere. I see you. I'll see you. But yeah, no, and I've already mentioned this before, but I guess for people who haven't heard of it before, because I imagine a lot of people are like, how the hell do you know him? Well, I met Blue a long time ago. He was a part of the Bastard Bunch, the Bastard Collective, with Good Sir Rage, Crim, Big Buns. He was with that group. Like, I had met him passively through that group and through that standing. And, we talked, bonded over, like, video games, and, like, oh, we do 14. It's like, oh, you play Final Fantasy 11. Like, yeah, we do Final Fantasy 11. For the people that don't know, let me just tell you how Blue the Lion Bear, how insanely kind and sweet he is, but how unbelievably crazy he was, but in the best way possible. Here I am, literally playing Final Fantasy 11 in front of like 50 people, seeing me struggle to walk up a stupid mountain because, heaven forbid, the fucking game developers give me, a good map. Freaking, I'm struggling, I'm like figuring out what to do. Like, Final Fantasy 11 is an old video game, released in 1999, is old as fuck, and here I am playing it in 2025. Blue, a veteran player, a semi-retired player, by the by, because he mainly swapped over to 14, literally logged into his old FF11 account to come to me and help me navigate up through that mountain just because he wanted to. It's like, that is literally like how amazing Blue was. Like, he would just do kindness spontaneously, and yes, the Ottawa chasms. I cannot believe that somebody knows what that is.
Yeah, no. Watching that when I came home and he showed me like the VOD from that stream, I was just like, how is anyone supposed to know how to do that? That makes no sense. And he was just like, it was worse back then. I was just like, yeah, you 11 players are a different breed. Like, I don't know how anyone would figure that out on their own.
I'll be real, like, FF11, like, it's kind of like, okay, it's mainly like a game for people who enjoy pain. It's kind of like being like in a good bad relationship. It's like FF11 like beats the crap out of you, but it rewards you so damn well and gives you a shit ton of money. You're like, well, I could put up with the abuse a little longer, but still, this is abusive. But no, that was so sweet. And literally from there, it was literally just like, me hanging out with Blue. He was a big fan of Battle Network. Love Battle Network. Battle Network is a wonderful game. It was actually thanks to Blue that inspired one of my roommates, Fred, to actually start streaming Battle Network and giving it a try for himself. And he's liking it so far. Yes, he is. Blue is inspiring a generation of people to start playing more Battle Network, and that is awesome.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't stick to it because I haven't been playing many games, but and it's his fault too. Like I told you, I was supposed to be playing Battle Network 2. I beat 1, and then he pulls out Battle Network Transmission on GameCube, and it's just like, okay. He's like, it happens before the 2 games, and I think you like this. You like niche games, and yeah, he wasn't lying. That was a good experience. I know it's a polarizing one for a lot of people, but yeah, being around Blue and a lot of games that he's enjoyed, I'm glad I've had a chance to enjoy a lot of them too, because of how passionate he's been about them. Like, I'm so happy I got a chance to play Battle Network, and like I said, I can't wait to play Star Force.
I love Star Force. Star Force is really good. It's different, but it's good different. You'll enjoy it.
Yay.
trust me, if you enjoy network transmission, you can enjoy 90% of stuff that people hate. Good. Which actually, speaking of which, that actually pivots to the couple questions. So, we had spoken about it before, but so that everybody is like kept up to speed on everything. How are you doing? IRL, like, are processions going well? Are finances okay? Because I know that before we had spoken about, the possibility of opening up, Ko-Fi, PayPal to assist you in any finances that you need to get you through these times. How is that going?
I thought about opening up a Ko-Fi for the stream, but as you know from you checking up on me earlier, I was so behind and everything. I don't know if I was actually going to do it or not. I know, like, I've been out of work, so checks have been really bad, and funerals coming up. But what I said in your stream still stands. I am able to, like, cover everything. Insurance is being annoying, but when are they not? But for the most part, I should be good. And I'll worry about everything later. I've already pushed back stuff. I've let people know my situation. So, I still feel weird about taking donations. So, yeah,
you'll get used to it.
Well,
you'll
yeah.
adjust, I promise you.
But I haven't set up anything. Yeah, I don't know. Times are tough right now.
Take your time. Take your time. Listen, there's like no rush. It is literally your grieving, your time, your processing. Like, we all are surrounding you and supporting you, in whatever time frame possible. Hell, you could say, oh, I'm not going to open anything up until next year. Like, we're still going to be there waiting for you. And the moment that it happens, somebody will toss you $5,000. You never know.
I appreciate that.
But now going from that, so because I freaking, it seems like for the most part, everybody. I mean, I'd hope that somebody would also come up and have like more to say, but just in case of not. So going forward from here, the rest of the proceedings, what is happening for the rest of the program, tonight?
Well, okay, so I haven't read the guest book, so I was going to read all the messages from there. I was going to try to just give thanks to a lot of people that reached out to me in DMs and stuff like that.
So let me ignore me. I'm putting something in the guest book. Ignore me. Go away.
I still have Brick's message to read. Instead of him going on voice, I'm going to read out what he wrote to me about him meeting Blue for the first time and their friendship over the years. I thought it was really wonderful, and I asked him if I could read it, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm gonna try to talk a little bit like about how me and Blue met up until now, give a little brief history on that. Since we did meet in 14, we met at my FC house. He came to visit me because I was in Bros, and my friends here would make nicknames about the bed we slept in, saying like the floors were like sticky floors and be careful, since there was a lot of Rogadins sleeping in that bed and coming in and out of the house. And poor Wee Wee's husband came in on us when we first met and was doing naughty things in like open chat, and those probably scarred his eyes. Sorry, Wee Wee. Yeah, so those stories, it after telling those stories, I was just going to, I was gonna see if anyone had any like questions and stuff that they wanted to like know about Blue. And aside from that, I was just gonna be like, just list off for random things that I'll probably miss about Blue from my own personal perspective and stuff like that. And after that, I was just going to chill here until like things die down and just kind of talk to myself about Blue.
As you should. You are his husband, after all. Oh man. Well, I am very happy that you invited me to attend this event. It's very nice to be here, and but listen, like I said before, he ain't gone. He's just inaccessible. You know, you're gonna see him again. We're all gonna see him again. You know, he's ready with hugs, you know, kisses, you know, whatever he's got, food. You know, we will all see him again. Like we were like, he is watching us, he is listening to us, he is smiling, you know, giving you head pats, hugging you, holding you, telling you you're doing an amazing job. And you know, until we are able to see him again, we will remember him with love. And you know, what more can be said beyond that? You know, so I think I don't really think I need to say anymore, honestly. Actually, no, I will say one thing. Blue, I know you're listening. You are the moon, the sun, and the stars. We all love you. We all, you know, support you. You know, I'm still, you know, thankful for all the times that, you know, we DM'd each other, we've spoken to each other. You have helped me through a lot of tough times. You helped me through let's see, all the 9 times I've been canceled on the internet by furries. You helped me through the 3rd time I got canceled. You're very supportive. You were very so nice. Like every time Blue would show up in streams, he would just be like just a beacon of positivity. Like, you know, it's literally like that meme where somebody's like at their computer and like they have the dark swirlies around them, and then Blue enters the door. It's like, oh hi Blue, and then the room just lights up. He's that, you know. But like Blue, we love you, we miss you. And I am still, haven't streamed it in a bit, but Blue, I am still playing Final Fantasy XI as we speak. And I finally got to the 3rd expansion. Honestly, I'm doing it for him because he loved FF11. I do too, and I want to complete that story, you know, in his name, in his honor. And I just want to say one thing. The missions in Treasures of Ajura, these missions can lick my anus. They are terrible. They are awful. They're disgusting. I'm not making this up. They are the absolute worst missions I've ever seen in a video game possible. But I will still get through them in Blue's name. So.
Well, thank you for pushing through for him. But I think he would completely agree with you. So, your sentiments are very valid.
I'm serious. Literally, the game is like, oh, you have to be a Corsair to like, you know, go through this battle because it requires a gun. Like, who the fuck plays Corsair like this amount of times? But anyway, I will sneak away now because if I get going, I will not stop. I will be here for the rest of the program. I cannot wait to hear the letter. I cannot wait to hear from the guest book. I'm very excited. But yeah, and if you need anything from me or from anyone else, you know where our DMs are. And, and one last thing. It doesn't have to be now, but, you know, after everything's all said and done. Because obviously I know you're not going to watch it, because it's still too soon. But I did get the VOD for Blue uploaded to YouTube. It's blocked because... Well, okay, it's blocked in the sense that it's, like, regional blocked. Like, if you have the link, you can watch it, but, like, it's not publicly available because it had a couple songs in there that YouTube said no to. It got copyright hit. I shit you not. Yes, but the video is available. But the reason I tell you that is that if you can go to the link and click it, that's good. That means that if you can see it, you can actually download it on your end and you can have it archived.
Yeah, okay.
For Blue preservation. That's the main thing. Because as long as it's preserved, you know, if you ever feel the need to like look back, you know, and like remember blue memories and whatnot, you can do that.
Okay, yeah, just send me the link on Discord. I will
Oh
love to
wait,
check
hell
it
yeah,
out.
already did so.
Sorry, I didn't see.
You don't worry about that right now. You're hosting a funeral.
Right.
Yeah, focus on the funeral. Focus on the funeral. Focus on the guests. Focus on, you know, mourning. You know, celebrating. Blue. You know, again, you'll see him again. We all will. Anyway, big hugs, big kisses. I will be amongst the group. You got this. You'll make it through this.
Thank you so much. Hugs. Bye bye. Okay. All right. Well, if I am correct, Seth is our last speaker. Anyone is free to volunteer if they want to, but right now I am going to move on to Brick. So yeah, give me one moment. I'm about to mess up this whole entire stream. Oh my god. Is there a way to like put a night mode for Google Docs? Because this thing is bright. Okay, I didn't unplug my mic. Good. I have it pulled close up to me to its limit. I tried to adjust it and it almost pulled out. Yeah, pretty much, Jackal. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to endure the brightness. All right. I'm going to try to do my best to replace Blue's name with Blue, and my name with Zora. But this is from Brick Phoenix. Sorry, Brick Phoenix. He was we've known him for a long time. Well, I've only known him since he's been here in 14, but Blue has known him for practically like 20 years, since like the times of Final Fantasy 11. So here is the history of Blue and Brick. Hey Azora, I just wanted to get Blue and my history out in writing. Most of it is gaming based, and will probably seem silly, inconsequential, or unreal to someone who didn't play MMOs, but I think you'll understand how real an MMO can feel socially. When I first met him, we were naturally playing the game that ruined our youth, Final Fantasy XI. I don't remember exactly how old we were, but I was still in high school, so it was around 18. I had just made a new character, a Galka, because I was very drawn to them. Despite trying to be normal and picking some boring human, as it turns out, this is a choice that both Blue and I seem to have made. I met Blue in the Bastock Mines, leveling his white mage, Cyrus Corey, a name that he still keeps today. And I was on my new monk Solgar. We were both at the same level doing the same thing and teamed up. We got to talking and we hit it off really well. We both were obsessed with Final Fantasy stories. Had similar opinions, and as it turns out, we were both less than straight. We talked about why we made new characters, what our plans with them were, and we spent all night playing. I will never forget him saying that he was only gay on Cyrus. This made me laugh because I didn't understand it at the time. Why would someone only be gay on a character? You either are or you aren't. We were both in our early stages of finding ourselves, and as I look back on this, he has helped me greatly discover who I am today. I hope I had some positive effects on him as well. This memory he never remembered when I brought it up to him. He would always deny it. I remember it clearly though, even today. Our history wasn't perfect. I would say this started when our personalities and ways of thinking clashed. I'm a very pointed, get to the end person. I wanted to rush through all the stories, skipped all the cutscenes, leveled without him, got to 75 first, started in game first. Always wanted to be the best gear, etc. As I type this out, I see how insufferable I must have been. Blue, as you know, was very different. He needed to see all the story. He did all the side quests, even the ones that rewarded nothing. He helped people. He asked me for help. I helped him get through things the best I could. I leveled other jobs with him, power leveled, farmed, hung out in town, crafted. I was there when he got to 75. He was very happy. If there was ever a time where you could have said we were dating, this was it. I don't even know what to call it, honestly. The best way to describe it for me, I think, was two gay young people finding the first compatible gay person and giving it a try. And to top it off, it was limited on online and 11 only. As time went on, I kept doing my stuff. He did his stuff and we grew apart. He eventually started meeting other people and helped them. I, in my early 20s, was naturally jealous and angry he wasn't spending time with me. I am sure I said a lot of mean things. I don't remember any details of this time really, aside from I was most likely to blame in driving him away. This was a drift apart over time. subtle, elusive to the daily logins and out. This funnily enough ended with him giving his new boyfriend, a human red mage by the way, what the fuck, to log on to my account and delete Solgar because he couldn't bring himself to do it. After that, he felt really bad and about what happened. Blue apologizing with all of his heart when I logged on a character that wasn't Solgar showed a lot of character. He could have blacklisted me and moved on with his life, but he didn't. He saw me come on, apologize, and help me get my character back. We remained friendly, but didn't talk or spend time together like we used to. It was probably years go by before we could talk again. Final Fantasy 14 came out. It was trash, but I played it. I pre-ordered it and everything. I couldn't get to max level and I was too busy in another game that ruined my youth, World of Warcraft. Blue never got into it. He stayed with 11. He either couldn't afford it or his PC couldn't handle the 14 at the time. He probably heard how bad it was and never cared. He was too busy 100%ing 11 and impossible tasks. He probably did by the time 11 upped the cap above 75. When 14 was finally reborn, he was able to get it and he started playing. I'm not sure how I found out he was playing. Maybe he reached out to me to see if I was too. Whatever it was, I am glad it happened. He told me which server he was going to be on. Otros. I made a new character named Marcus Orion, and I think his character was Cyrus Corey. I made a new character because I didn't have money at the time, and it was a completely new experience. So why not make a new character? We did our own things, but we at least had taste of being friends again. Sorry. But we at least had a taste of being friends again. He was the one who pointed out to me that legacy characters have the tattoo on their back, and I should check if my old one had them. Turns out, I had a few that survived. My deleting spree. That's when I decided that I should play a character with a tattoo, and I picked Fenix. I brought him over to Otros as soon as I could. Around this time, maybe even before 14 came out, he decided to go back to college. I forgot his degree, but knowing him, it was probably video game design. I learned he's staying at this guy's house for college. I have no desire to remember his name. He met the guy on a day nap. Blue seemed happy there at first. The guy said Blue could stay there while he went to school. As the time went on though, Blue had to drop out of college. Money became tight, and things took a turn for the worse with that guy. I couldn't do anything for him. I was living with my mom, barely surviving myself. I was in college myself at the time. Everything was insane. I remember logging in one day and Blue was so excited. This was the kind of excitement he had when he discovered something new and had to tell people. He was over the top. He had to tell me of this guy he met. He would leave their game on when they were next to each other overnight so they could feel close. He called you so sweet, loving, caring. I remember being happy for Blue. When he told me that you were flying him out to you, I was skeptical. I was worried he was going to one bad situation to another. Meeting people on video games doesn't always turn out well. You two would be living together so soon. I think this concern started a fight. I remember him telling me that keep in mind, this was when he was about to, or just got to you. Wanted to marry you and not me. This really stopped me. To this day, I have no idea how he thought that I was coming at the situation from that angle. I was under the assumption that both me and him had zero romantic connection. We were just friends. We were better that way. Either way, when I got that message, I knew that I needed to just give him space because Seems I keep bringing bad things up. So I did. I'm not so sure what the point of this paragraph is, but it's what happened. I think about this text message at the very least. You know, his gut feeling about you was correct, and early on. As time went on, and you two made the FC blank, I joined. Am very happy how things turned out. Slowly we got older, and two of our orbits seemed to drift more and more apart. This is naturally what happened when any two people spend a little less every week. I see this as a good though. I knew he was living a happy life with you, not only in game, but in real life. And well, as the years passed, you two married, both in and out of game. I remember going to the game wedding you had, and it was great. I still have that invitation in my mailbox. I see him playing Terraria one day, a game I've put many, many hours into. I offer to help if he ever gets stuck on anything. And this strikes up a conversation about my Discord picture and how cute the bear is. I see. I sent him a full picture, and told him my friend Species drew it. They said that good friends could grow separately without growing apart. And that day showed me that even though we had grown separately over the years, we have definitely never grown apart. Sadly, I did not relish this moment enough. I would have talked about way more things if I knew that this would be the last time. To me, Blue has been a major influence in my life, especially in our youth. He was there for my awkward finding yourself time. He taught me that rushing through everything isn't the only way to enjoy games. And most importantly, we both learned we are gay degenerates, gay degenerate furries. We both found the love of our lives. And while talking to you about this, we both like lions and bears, and apparently lion bears. Also, my BF, like you, can draw. This is sure to be a wake-up call for many people. It certainly is for me. As blue characters remain on our friends list, let them be a reminder when we look at it to always try to be kind, supportive, and understanding to everyone around us. Be the first person to start a conversation with someone you haven't spoken to in a while. If you're well, if you're feeling really brave, make amends. As someone you will wish you didn't get into an argument with. We are real people behind the characters' names. None of us are perfect. Forgive. You never know when the names on that list won't turn white again. I am eternally grateful for you taking him in, caring for him, and most importantly, loving him. He has never ever once said anything negative about you. He loved you with all of his heart. I'm sure you have had tons of people say that they are there if you need anything. If you ever want someone to talk to about your current FF6 playthrough, play Final Fantasy XIV with, or anything else, let me know. Thank you, Brick. And that, everyone, is a story of Brick and Blue. Oh, wait. All right, Hunter Cherries, thank you for being here. Appreciate you spending time and staying up this late with us. Ugh. Give me a moment, everyone. Okay. I am back. Thank you again, Brick, for sharing all of that. Being around Blue during the times where you were around was really chaotic. He was extremely tsundere about you. I could never figure out what his feelings was towards you. Like, you all had a great friendship and a good history, but I guess early on, Blue had a hard time with connecting with people and trusting people. So even though obviously you all talked on and off, and he wanted to get close, he kept telling himself that it wasn't going to last. So he always kept his distance in some way. But I'm really glad that you all had that last conversation, because it's been a long time since I've heard him like happily speak about you like so much. Like as you said, it seemed like no time passed at all, and he was really happy for you and loved your character so much. So yeah, I'm glad, even with everything that you all have gone through, and even though there were many times where you all weren't talking, your relationship never faded. And thank you all for still being here, even if some of you all are AFK. I'm going to spend this time to hug all of you all, since the larger crowd was honestly super intimidating. And I'm so sorry for all of you that have to get up in the morning. But I'm really happy that you all showed up and have just made this stream just brimming with so much love. Tell Nicole I said hi. I know that she can't be here, but she's a mommy now. She has a lot of responsibilities. But let her know that I am so thankful and that I miss her, and that she better be giving that baby a ton of love. Yo, I know some of you all are probably just like, well, I don't put this on my hot bar, but you know, this is how I do things, as clunky as it may be. Oh. Make sure you all tell Neko I said I love her too. Also, don't tell her that she was like my first in-game crush, but I needed to be gay, so I couldn't commit. But she don't know that. Okay. Ooh boy, that dodo is sparkling. Oof. Okay. All right. Oh my God, there's so many likes. Oh, you are so kind. How many of you all just spam the like button? Thank you all. 2018. Wonderful husband made a guest book for our house. How amazing of him. Thank you so much, Sanctum Heart. Blue Castle. 2018. Okay, Seth. Appreciate all the love. I wasn't here. Lamento. That's my all. Who has a beef with Blue? It's a top versus top type deal. I'm not gonna get into that. My beautiful husband who gave me the best years of my life. Thank you, Blue, for everything, for bringing me true happiness, true love and happiness. Love forever. Sanctum Deep. Toa Herschel. Nice house. Thank you, Toa. Gavin, I know you said that you couldn't be here, but you sent off your love anyways. He's another person that we've known for a very long time. Met in Row Bros, of course. But, yeah. Every time we run into him, we always give him a ton of love. And of course, he joined the Hrothgar gang. So, gotta get all the pets and love every time. But no, he's always been a sweetheart. Blue, though your time with us ended much too soon. Deep down, we know you're still spreading joy and kindness through the stars. Shine bright always. Carrick's Gavin. Thank you. Knowing I am both me and Blue, probably more so Blue, we're such fanboys. Thank you for taking time to come out and show your love. And yeah. Blue's genuine warmth and positivity will live on in the lives and memories of those he touched. I am grateful our paths crossed and for the joy he gave. Knowing Berenian? Sorry. I actually never noticed your last name. Sorry if I butchered it. But much love to you, Nolan. Thank you for coming out. That was really cool of you. Oh no, another name I'm going to get wrong. Thank you, Blue, for being a kind soul that brought joy to people like a beacon of light. Rest in peace, my friend. And may we all roar with pride. And Yeto Telataka? I'm assuming you've been in their streams a lot. I would love to know your Twitch name, but thank you for all the love and support. I really appreciate all those that supported Blue and his streaming. Like, it didn't matter if he had small numbers. As I've said before, probably not here, but the connections that he made with people meant the world to him. So, the few people that chat, the few people that lurked, like, that was more than enough. So thank you for that. Oh! I just hugged you! I knew I just saw your name, and you were next to Mr. Big Bunny. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that obviously have to be Jaggle. And then I look at this name, and there's just nothing but, like, math equations and question marks, like, sorry. Thank you. Blue, I'll miss you, man. Love you lots. Kyne Gonzales. Love you too, Kyne. Both of us did. We had hell of a time back then. God, we were a bunch of sluts. But I wouldn't change anything. Those days were wonderful. Blue, thank you for all the fun times on stream. I was very proud to see you grow as a streamer, and it was an honor to support you. We'll miss you dearly. Crim Lionheart. Thank you, Crim. Your personality is so infectious, and appreciate you so much for giving Blue one of his biggest pushes early on. Like, that was really awesome of you. Thank you, Crim. Okay. Oh! Did Leo, my friend, come here? I didn't see you. Sorry. Thank you for stopping by. Leo's giving us a lot of love too. Wait, where did my chat go? Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay. But yeah. Definitely. Well, actually, I hope this is Leo, my friend. I don't actually know everyone's 14's name, but I'm pretty sure it was Leonid. Maybe. But, Blue, thank you for the kindness and joy you spread throughout many furry communities. Rest in peace. May we all spread the same positivity that you did. Leonid, I'm a rock star. Oh, no. Hugs to you too, Wild Eye. Even though I don't know where you are. Blue, you absolute gem of a person. I'm so glad the universe allowed you to stop by in our lives for a while. Rest easy, friend. You're loved always. Trishelle Sangeki. Yeah. It really was a short time, was it? Wasn't it? Like, I've only known Blue for like 11 years. We've been together for 10 and married for only 2. But the time felt like forever. And it felt like we would have forever. But I am happy for the time that we did have. Thank you, Trish. Blue, thank you so much for bringing so much joy and fun moments to everyone. You will be dearly missed and loved. And as always, roar with pride. Metalfian, Lewitswin? Sorry, I cannot pronounce a lot of these names, especially Rogan names. But Meadow, the person that always tells us to say whichever one we want for his name. But Meadow is such a fucking sweetheart. He has been like Kyne from the start. He's been in so many in Blue streams. Like, I mean, out of everyone, I think he's been in Blue streams the most. He has supported him so much. He stopped by here to give us love occasionally. Like, we met Mito because of Crim, and I am so grateful for that, because he's only shown us nothing but kindness. Thank you so much. Oh, Blue, I will miss your wonderful everything. I want to be able to talk to you again, but for now, I will just have to wait, watch over us, and keep us safe. Zen Railgun. If I'm correct, I believe that is Gadget. I don't think I ever knew his Makote's name, because I don't think I've done content with him before, but Zen looks familiar, so I'm going to assume that's him. If so, well, Gadget, we spoke. You know how I feel. And if not, apologies. But I'm very grateful for that anyways. And the confirmation. Thank you. Okay. We know you're not gone, Blue. You're just a beautiful memory waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. We love you, and we'll remember Blue with love. Seth. Sorry, I don't know your full name, Seth, but thank you so much. You went above and beyond for me and him, and I don't think I'll ever be grateful enough. Oh, his love is killing me. Wait, I need a moment. tried to wipe my eyes. I forgot I was wearing glasses. Okay. Thank you for everything, Blue. You did amazing. You have accomplished many things in life, and they'll never be forgotten. Your legacy lives on, Big Bunny. Thank you for coming out, Big Bunny. You've also been another person that showed Blue a lot of support. You and Jackal. Once again, just being so welcoming. Another person is always filled with positivity. Thank you so much. Wee wee. Yay. Thanks, Blue, for giving our Sanctum Deep the happiness he deserved. Although taken too young, may you rest in peace. Jillian Frochette. Sorry. I also butchered that name. Thank you for that, wee wee. It's crazy, like, even though it's been 11 years of our time and 14, and I originally wasn't in Wee Wee's Free Company, but some of our members found me out in the wild. I helped heal them. They invited me to their LS, and we became friends, and she offered an invite, and when that time came, when I needed the FC, I joined, and it was some of the best days in my whole entire 14 career. Now, unfortunately, when Blue came, he came in like a wrecking ball. He he didn't necessarily adapt well to our dynamics at the FC. We were all a little bit unhinged a bit, and sometimes I could be a punching bag since I was like the only Rogan, and it was just like all in good fun, but I don't think he understood how we can have fun being that way. But you know, I don't know, I've just eventually he learned from a lot of my friends that people tend to bully me a lot, and it's all in good fun, and that's just something that he had to learn with time. And I'm just always a person for people to just be themselves. Like, you know, express yourself how the way that you want to. No judgment here. And I think that was like kind of like how I view the FC. Like, I know free didn't come from like being free. Well, technically it is, but it was honestly inspired by the anime Free, and I was a simp for the anime, so like, you know, it worked for me. But needless to say, with time, Free, Blue, all of us got along, and things stopped being rough, and everyone there always shows their love, as you can see even now. So, and Raven, sorry I couldn't talk to you when you were saying bye, but thanks for stopping in and staying as late as you did. So, much thanks to you for that. But I'm glad we at Mog Station got a chance to be here. We're Wee Mall Kaneko. A lot of people from Free are very near and dear to my heart. Let's see. Okay. I think that is the last message there. Okay. Now I need to find my glasses again because my eyes are blurry and I can't see anything. The emotions. The emotions. Oh. Thank you, Sev. Okay. I recovered. Oh, okay. Okay, so for all of you that are still here or just lurking, I guess now I'm gonna have a little story time. So, I obviously am not organized. I tried to be, but I've gotten spoiled by Blue. My mind starts becoming scatterbrained when there's multiple things going on and I cannot focus on one. But I was going to write things for it to be more structured about things that I want to talk about with Blue, but this might be a little chaotic, a little ranty, but I would try to start from the beginning about my story, about how me and Blue met. Because I know a lot of you all have found like really good friendships, best friends, relationships through 14 or other games online. A lot of people will be surprised that you could forge like crazy connections in something like an MMO or online game, but when you're around people like that, like intimately playing things together, progressing together, going through ups and downs, you are bound to establish very, very strong bonds. So as Kyne revealed to everyone, me and him were originally together. He was my second crush on 14. I had 3 crushes. Kaneko, RJ, and Kyne. But Kaneko was female, and I was trying to be more gay, so that wasn't going to happen. But I loved her so much. Don't tell her that. She has a husband, and I'm gay. And then there was RJ, and he was super close with me, but he's straight and married and with kid, so that was out of the question. And then there was Kyne, and everyone loved Kyne, so I actually thought he was unattainable, but surprise, surprise, he actually said yes to me, and I was dumbfounded. I'm like, the Kyne Gonzales said yes to me? Okay. Yeah. It was like my first online relationship in 14. We were very new, unexperienced, and suffered a lot of communication issues. I will take responsibility and say that I had a lot of idealistic views about things, and I probably didn't communicate things well enough, and I tend to have a roundabout way of saying things, but communication wasn't the strongest, and so the relationship ended, but we were still good friends because I love Kyne, and it's just one of those things where we were better off as friends, and I was okay with that, and so was he, because he's still here now with his lovely husband, who was obviously the better match, who was also someone I simped over. But hey, two people that I simped over got together. I call that a win. But surprisingly, it wasn't that long before Blue showed up to Otereo's. He was invited here by Coeurl, and when he was invited to the Rogue Bros Link Shell, he wanted to meet his members. So he went on Lodestone, checked out the members, and searched for them one by one. Now, mind you, it wasn't that many of us at the time. Maybe a little bit over 10. We were still growing. Probably was more, but needless to say, I was like the second person that he wanted to visit because apparently he really liked my pirate glam, but Lodestone was really late to update, so my pirate glam for my tank was listed as my white mage, so it made him morbidly curious to know how did I accomplish that glam on white mage. Yeah. Had to break the news that was a Lodestone error. But needless to say, I was very sad. At the time, I got kicked out of my place because it went into foreclosure. Got bought out by new people and they kicked out all the tenants. Briefly stayed with a friend for a bit, Rain, a best friend, and I was looking for a new place, and Free was trying to get a clear for Nina at the time of Garuda EX, which had tight tank mechanics, so you had to be on point with your tank swaps. And me not knowing how to play tank, decided that I was going to volunteer as tank, even though I was specifically told they needed experienced people. I was just like, no, I could do this. I want to be useful, so I'm going to volunteer. And you know what happened? I wiped the party. Not once, not twice, but every single pull. I couldn't keep hate off of Kiki. Their DPS was too fucking high. I didn't know how to properly get aggro. I didn't know how to properly tank swap. It was a disaster. So yeah, they removed me. I got lectured. I cried. I felt like a failure. So I was just like, I'm not gonna do content. I'm gonna garden. That's all I'm good for. I'll help out around the FC. I'll water the plants. And while I was doing that, Blue popped up. And I was just like, oh, hi Random Rogadin. You look good. Why are you here? And he was just like, hey, you're Sanctum Deep, right? Like, yeah. Ah, I came here to see you. You're part of Rogue Bros. I wanted to meet all of his members. hi, I'm the newest member of Blue Castle. And it's just like, who does this? Like, I mean, yeah, hi, but we kind of just see a Rogan, add them, or just chat with them in chat, not like person to person, like meeting them formally. So yeah, that was weird, and I mean, I liked it, and I felt special. I was being all blushy and stuff. It was just like, this guy came out of his way just to see me. I'm nothing special, but okay, I'll talk with you. So that's what we did. I took him inside the FC house. I showed him around. I took my shirt off. And then I realized how fucking weird that was. And I put it back on. I said, sorry. I was just trying to swap into something more comfortable. So I put on a tank top to not seem weird. And the first thing I fucking showed him was the 3 beds that I invite all the Rogadins over to sleep on. I did not have other intentions. I just wanted to show off the FC house, but that's the place that I frequent, so it's the first place in mind. So I immediately about face and headed downstairs. We had a medium house at the time, so, but Kaneko, the co-leader, was really amazing with decorating, so anything that she does, I always wanted to show off. But I was just talking to Blue, asking him about himself, telling him about me, about Oteros, about the Robros, about my FC, you know, just casual stuff. And then I took him to the hot tub without realizing, and you know, I just kind of sat inside of there, invited him in, because I was just like, this is the most comfortable place for us to talk. No motives. Yeah, just 2 Rogadins chilling in a hot tub, talking about stuff. Me officially taking my clothes off, because you're in a hot tub. You don't wear clothes in a hot tub. And yeah, I got close to him in game, and I'm like, what is happening here? I don't know who this guy is, but he is not running away from my advances. That is all accidental, not intentional. I'm just going with the flow. And it led to some things, and they're not PG-13, and I cannot believe what the hell I was doing. I've never done that before. And then Kiki came in, stared at us. I was doing very suggestive emotes and didn't notice, and Blue was just like, we have visitors, and Kiki was just like, don't mind me, and ran out. And then I started having a panic attack, and then I noticed that Neko was out there, and then more people came in, and one of the first things that was said to me was just like, why weren't you in party chat at least? Why were you in say chat? Like, all of this could have been avoided, and all I could do was apologize. And then I just ran because I was so fucking embarrassed, and Blue stayed behind to apologize and took the blame for it. And I just sat at the beach and was just flustered, and Blue came to sit with me, and we talked some more. He comforted me, We shared our Facebook information, and yeah, from there we just got really close. He actually stayed with me the whole entire night. As you've heard from Brick Story, he yeah, I used to, well, I still do, but I AFK'd a lot in this game. I did not turn this game off. So when I went to sleep, my character was AFK sleep in game. And so that's what I did. And that's what he did. And when I woke up, he woke up. And yeah, it repeated like that for a couple of days. And when he decided to leave, I was just like, I don't want him to go. Like, he's supposed to be seeing other Robros, and what if he get a better connection with them? Like, we had something. I can't let that go. And so my neighbor came over when we came out, and he was messing with me. He was another Rogadin, but he was straight, but he was just being a goofball, like being goofy flirty. And I was just like, hey, stop it. You're gonna make my boyfriend jealous over here. And I was just joking. And Blue turned to me extra excited, was just like, boyfriend? Yes, I'll be your boyfriend. I was just like, it was a joke. But I mean, yeah, we can make this happen. And yeah, that's how we got together. And unfortunately, it wasn't that easy just yet. Because even though we were boyfriends, yes, straight roles, they do exist. But even though we became boyfriends in game by accident, he was still taken in real life. He was in a toxic relationship, and he told me that he was in a relationship because I did want to pursue things like for real. Like when I was with Kyne, I wanted to be like for real. And so, yeah, it kind of sucked that he was in a relationship. So I was just like, fuck. Well, this ain't gonna happen. Damn, I thought this was like the one. But then he was just like, yeah, I'm in a relationship, but it's complicated. And my eyes glue. I was just like, oh, complicated, do you say? How so? He was just like, yeah, it's an open relationship, but there's a lot of things going on, and things haven't been well. And at this point, we're practically not together, but we are together. It's just really complicated at the moment. And I was just like, why would you say that? Complicated relationship means there's a chance. And if there's a chance, I'm taking it. So I was just like, okay, well, we can be together in game. But when that complicated relationship becomes a non-relationship, you're mine. Just thought I'll let you know. And yeah. So, I mean, it didn't happen easily. And unfortunately, I wanted Blue to like experience all the love that I was getting from all my friends and the FC mates, since I loved them so much. But even though Blue was like a fucking sweetheart, like the best thing in the world that I've ever met, to me, he was a monumental dickbag to a lot of people, especially anyone that he thought was trying to attack me or offend me in any type of way without realizing that people just joke around a lot. Like, he got into it with a bunch of Lalafels that came into our FC house, like friends that was in the LS and some that weren't, but they saw me and him sleeping in the bed upstairs, and they started doing a ritual, like circling around us, trying to start a fire. And mind you, there's already been rumors about the bed by everyone in the FC. Everyone knows about this. They named the area like Sticky Floors because of all the roguing and traffic that comes through. So it's just an ongoing joke. So they were just like, this area is tainted. It must be purified. And Blue didn't take too kindly to that. And being from 11, he just thought they were being racist towards Rogadins. And I thought that shit was fucking hilarious. Like, but I get it. If you don't know, like, how are you supposed to take that? But he was getting into it with other FC mates because they were joking about me having Rogades because you know, being around so many Rogadins. This was also an ongoing joke, but I guess maybe not a savory one when I think about it, but it was also funny to me. Like, I mean, I only messed around with Rogadins, so what other type of AIDS would I have? I don't know. Like, I guess it's not funny to joke about something like that. That was his take on it, because apparently he's had like he had family members that actually suffered from that, so it was not a topic to be joked with. And we said a lot of unhinged stuff. I mean, this is 2010, so we're talking about, like, we were really ridiculous, but I get where he was coming from, but I pleaded with him to, like, you know, understand that if I'm not coming to you and saying that it's a problem, please do not rage out in the LS and FC to everyone if something rubs you the wrong way. But Blue is very opinionated, and he definitely stands his ground about anything that he believes in. So there was really no convincing him to, like, you know, keep it cool. Like, I'm not gonna talk about the last incident. I feel like that's a little bit too personal, but needless to say, Blue eventually left the FC, and then sometime afterwards I did too, and that was mainly because when 2015 came around, I was able to actually fly Blue to me. His relationship failed. Yay! Yay for complicated relationships. I mean, boo! Their relationship did not succeed. He got out of a toxic relationship. But originally I was supposed to drive out there to go get him because he had nowhere to go. His dad had kicked him out. His only other family was in Florida, and he was in New York at the time. And so he couldn't go back to college. He couldn't go with his ex. I mean, not that he wanted to. So his only option was to fly back to Florida. and he'd probably have nothing and wouldn't be on 14 for a good long time. And unfortunately, he was just like, you know, we really can't be a thing, because he promised that he would try to find work when he was with the other boyfriend, and that failed. But it's just like, you don't really have anything of your own. You weren't near public transportation. You had to borrow the boyfriend's car. Like, finding work was not going to be easy, and now you have nowhere to go. Like, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm struggling here, like, but we can struggle together. We can make it work. We'll have each other. At least you'll be in a better environment with someone that actually loves and cares about you. I mean, it's not like we didn't webcam with each other for like every day and play this game like every day. So because I didn't have much money, driving was the only thing I could think of. And luckily I have a amazing best friend who always tries to slap some sense into me, and always picks me up when I bury myself under bad decisions. I told him what I wanted to do, and he was just like, Zora, you can't just drive to New York, confront his ex, take his shit, and peace out. That's not how that works. I'm just like, why not? The ex don't want him anymore. I do. So I'm gonna go get him. It's just like, do you even have money to do that? I'm like, nah. But I'll figure it out. So fortunately, at least with his job, he had some free tickets since he traveled a lot, being a tech and all. And he was just like, look, here. It's practically the end of the year. I'm not gonna use this for anything. Use this to fly him out here. It would be the smarter option. He won't be able to bring all of his stuff. But if you're serious about like driving out there, then do it when you financially can, and not when he's still around his ex. Like, be smart about this. And yeah, I cried inside because best friends don't cry around each other. And I was just like, thank you so much. This is so awesome of you. And yeah, I gave Blue the tickets. And 2015, he was all mine. And I would also like to say this is when things started getting better, but it's not, because as Brick said in his message, as much as people get to know each other online, it is a completely different story when you meet them in real life. And not that either of us was malicious or anything, but there are a lot of personality traits that you just don't know about a person, like habits and things that you just learn about when they're living with you. So just some advice from me: if anyone's interested in dating online and getting together in real life, I would say visit first, do a lot of visits, and then make a decision. And don't just jump right into it like I did. But I always do stuff like this, so I will never take my own advice, but I hope you all will. Because our relationship was very rocky. I mean, but hey, we were very, very like passionate and like convicted to make it work. Communication was a big issue. Ego was a big issue. Getting used to each other's habits was a big issue. Just, there was a huge learning curve. And one of the reasons why I left the FC was because Blue, because we were together, wanted to do everything on my accounts because he's an organized freak. He has an obsession with an organization and just organizing everything, especially in games. So he wanted to help me out since my inventory was always a mess. And yeah, when I was at work, he was he was logged into my account at Sanctum, and I think people could get what the problem with that is, especially being in an FC with a lot of people that's close with each other and talk with each other a lot. So since he wasn't a part of the FC anymore, but then logged in as someone who was kind of high rank and really close with people, it made people extremely uncomfortable to interact with me because they had no idea if they were interacting with me or Blue. And so it just got really awkward because there were too many encounters where people would want to talk to me, even about personal stuff, would just approach me with personal stuff and not realize it wasn't me. So yeah, trust issues started to happen, and needless to say, I had my rank stripped and I left at anger. But I didn't hate anyone for doing that. I was just upset because it meant a lot to me. But as much as I tried to explain to Blue that it's just crossing boundaries with other people and you're just making it hard for others to be genuine with me, it just never got through to him until that moment came. So a little too late. He finally understood and stopped logging in me as much. But that's kind of what led to Blue creating the current FC that we have now. And I definitely didn't want to be co-leader, but I mean, it was just the two of us. And Brick joined us. And eventually we started getting more people. Like, we encountered Mal and his ex-boyfriend, and when things got weird at the FC, they joined us and they brought along Shawn. And yeah, from there our FC started to slowly grow, and Shawn had a lot of connections with people that we did not know about, and eventually that led to Alec and Will joining us. But yeah, things were rough in the beginning just because we were just two completely different people. He always thought that I was way too trusting and that I shouldn't let people walk over me, and it wasn't necessarily like that. And I get where he's coming from, because he's had too many experiences where friends have backstabbed him in the past, and he hasn't been able to make too many genuine connections with people without getting hurt in some way. So, but to me, the main reason why I knew it was going to be okay with us, because I felt like we were literally like the same people. just two sides of the same coin. It's just that I was fortunate enough to like establish like a lot of good connections, good friends, and surround myself with a lot of good people that shaped me to be like the positive person I am now. And his path wasn't so fortunate, and I wanted to change that, but he needed a lot of healing, and I mean a lot, but I had patience, and that's mostly because I saw sides of him that a lot of people didn't. I knew what was deep down inside. I know a lot of you do. Especially Brick, who's known him for like 20 years. Like, it's just, even though Blue had trust issues, abandonment issues, like a lot of anxieties. I mean, especially with dealing with friends and family. Like, he really was a black sheep, but he didn't deserve to be, not in my eyes. He had way too much to give, way too much to offer to the world. This man was a fucking ray of sunshine, just ready to explode. Just needed some dusting, needed some polishing, needed some tender love and care, and a lot of fucking patience, because he is a stubborn ass fucking lion. Like, the arrogance of Leos, I swear. Like, they call Aries stubborn, but I guess I usually clash a lot with my best friend, but clashing with Blue was like finally meeting that impossible brick wall that was like almost impossible to penetrate through. Like, I'm usually good to getting through to people, and the weird part of it is that Blue was the most loving and open to communicating person that I've ever met, but he was so hard to like get my opinions across to. Like, we clashed a lot, but we also love the hell out of each other a lot. So it was a give and take, and it was a lot of learning, and it taught me to be a lot more humble and a lot more positive. I found out that a lot of things that I would be upset with him about, like, were just simple misunderstandings. Like, having a perspective shift and learning, like, reasons why people do things, and just trying to understand, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, when you're in a loving relationship, and even with your friendships, like, they're really close and near and dear to you, even though you have disputes and things that you don't agree with and almost feel like you're being attacked sometimes, you have to take a step back a lot of times and understand that most people do not come at you with like malicious intent. Most people are just trying to be understood. Like, when they really care about you, when they really love you, if you get offended by something, if you feel hurt by something, you just need to find a way to communicate it properly without getting so upset, because they're not trying to hurt you, they're not trying to attack you. It's just they're not communicating with you in a way that you're understanding, and you just need to take a step back. I needed to learn how to not be so like aggressive with the way that I wanted things, the way that I go about things, When problems occur, I want to talk about it. I want to solve it then and there. And with him, he needed to take a breather. He needed to take a step back. His emotions are erratic. And if you don't give him time and space, he's going to come at you wrong. And he's going to regret it. But he can't help it, because that's just his emotions at the moment. But if you give him the space to think, to breathe, he'll find a way to communicate with you so that you can understand, so that you both can come to a better conclusion and solve the problem together. And it's just taking those moments to just take a step back and not always feel like I'm the right one, you know, even when I feel like this is absurd. I have to be right about this situation. It doesn't always have to be that way, you know. So he's taught me a lot, and because of these lessons of, like, you know, being patient with people, not being in a rush to try to like speak your opinion, but just hear them out and view things from another person's perspective and be understanding, even when you feel like that you're right, you know. If you can see that a person is like very emotional about something, that means it means a lot to them. And if you really love that person, be considerate of that, you know. It doesn't always have to be about right or wrong. And I've learned many lessons like that from being with Blue, and it's made us a healthier couple as the years went on. I mean, we started playing even better in 14. We became like a very awesome duo. We our relationship was just growing a lot better. There were still some issues, but I mean, no relationship is perfect. But I appreciated the little things. I appreciated knowing that, you know, I had someone that is always open to communicate. You know, communication is really hard with people, and being able to communicate your feelings without restraint and have someone listen and understand. And both of us just always wanting to understand each other and know that neither of us want to hurt each other was very comforting. And having someone love him or love me the way that he did, it's just, I never had someone like appreciate me the way that he did. Like, I could say without a shadow of a doubt that the man really loved me. And having that confidence to know like your partner really loves you and no one else, like, it puts your heart at ease regardless of whatever's going on. Even if he's around other people, even if we're being flirtatious or whatever with like other Rosa or Hrothgars, like, our love was tight. And it's thanks to him. Just because, like, there wasn't a day that went by that he did not express his love to me. I made it known mentally, physically, and not like just all intimacy, just like small touches here and there, small nice gestures, little notes, drawings here and there, just all the little things that just amounted to just something so much more. And as more time went on, we started playing other things together, meeting other people, and he started to get better, started to do good with his life as well. But of course, things don't stay perfect. Very early on, we had to make some emergency trips to like Florida to see his mother because she was having heart issues, and they thought that she was going to pass very early on. It didn't happen, thankfully. His mother was extremely resilient. But he was always far away from his family. Loved him dearly, but as he said, he can only take them in small doses. But loved his mother to death. Right around the time the last fan fest happened, he, out of all of us, was the one that lucked up with tickets. He bought 2 tickets, and so did me. And I didn't make it to the lottery. Rain didn't make it. Trish didn't make it. Just him. So he was able to secure tickets for me and him to go to Fan Fest. But Rain and Trish came along with us too. And like, we just kind of like traded off our badges. So we went in the day. We gave Trish and Rain the badges to go at the night. You know, it was awesome. It was hella eventful. It was like, I would say one of the most memorial times that we've ever had. Crazy expensive. All right, Eve. Thank you for staying as long as you did. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the love and the support. Have a good rest, and thank you again. Thank you, Luluno. Big hugs. I will see you all later, another time. Yeah, like, FanFest was no joke. And the thing is that I prepared for it. It's just Blue's mother ended up being in the hospital again, and we had to rush to Florida because they were just like, this is gonna be it. And it wasn't, thank goodness. But it was literally 2 weeks before we were going to fly out. So yeah, I took a heavy hit in finances, and thank goodness for Rain and Trish again, because they helped us out on a great deal. That FanFest was really emotional. But if it's possible for anyone, at least once, if you could try it, if you could afford it, try it at least once. It is a rough experience. It was not well organized. Well, as organized as you could get with as many people that was there, but I don't know. Being out of Vegas, the hotels and stuff, the events itself, like, we missed out on some of the concerts. We heard back from Rain and Trish how awesome they were, but from the stuff that we were seeing, like, we got a chance to see the trailer for Dontrell live. That was hype as hell. We got to meet Yoshi P, all 4 of us, just casually at our hotel. Come to find out they were at our hotel too, and we saw Yoshi P and crew with Koji and everybody. They all waved to us and we waved to them. And prior to, like, we were sitting behind the stage just trying to relax, and I guess we were close by the exit where they were leaving the stage, and so our backs were well, Blue's back was turned. I could see him from the side from where I was sitting, but Yoshi B just took the time to put his hand on Blue's shoulder to say hi to him as he was walking past and went on his way. Didn't have to do that, but because Blue would never saw him. But it was just like, oh my god, Yoshi P touched you. And he was just like, Yoshi P touched me. I'm never going to forget this day a day in my life. We never had the courage to like take pics with them or anything, but it was just surreal just seeing them in person, especially that close. Like, I just didn't want to bother them. I don't think either of us did, just because like they were just already being really nice with the fans and almost behind time. So, you know, but hey, at least we had the experience. But unfortunately, that was also around the time Blue was laid off of my job. It really meant a lot to him working there. It meant a lot to me working there. I know a lot of people say that you probably shouldn't work with your significant other, but that is bullshit. I love Blue being at my job. He actually gave me life being at that job. Like, he was also competition too. I was already hired in. He wasn't. But he did my jobs better than me. So that pissed me off. So I had to step up my game. Because it's just like, I can't let him outshine me. Like, come on. I've been here longer. But unfortunately, this was also around the time of COVID. And Blue's immune system wasn't the best. And he got sick a lot. But it was supposed to be law that if you're out for COVID, a job cannot penalize you for it. But our boss wanted to make an example out of people. He wanted the place to seem like a revolving door. So yeah, Blue was cut. He was fired because he got sick with COVID multiple times. And that was unacceptable, apparently. They even pointed him for leaving work early because he had COVID. And it's like, what was he supposed to do? Stay there and get everyone sick? So I've had a lot of issues with my job because when you get hired in, it's really worth it. It's quite the life changer. But I was hoping that we both would be in my position and our life would have been so easy. And Blue was just doing so great at that time. Losing weight, just becoming a better person, making a lot of connections, you know. Life was really going places, and the stress of being let go from that, like, took a really bad turn on his health. I can't say details since he'd ever shared that with people. Anyone that's seen pictures of him in real life would probably see on his body what happened. But yeah, fortunately we got married and I was able to give him my benefits and he was able to get his health better. It took a lot of time, and we were getting close to around the time where he could be hired back again, and we have new HR, and I have like practically almost best friends with the new HR. She is amazing. I've told Blue a lot about her, and I've told her a lot about Blue. And we've been working hard to bring him back. And we were just talking about that before the holidays. But when Blue got the email, he was just like, it sucks that he's not in a condition to really go back. And at the time, I didn't get that. It's just like, why would you really pass up that opportunity? Like, when the time comes, I'm pretty sure you'll be feeling better. And, well, but prior to all of that, like, on his birthday this year, he got a call and found out that his mother had passed away August 1st. And we went out there and we drove out there. We gave her love. He had his moments. We drove back and his health declined again. Anyone that has his blue sky kind of saw it. Grieved a lot, got sick a lot, stopped streaming. And then about a month or so ago, he started healing, started being able to function again. But I didn't notice the signs. Like, there was a lot of swelling going on after our trip back from Florida. I couldn't get him out the house. It took a while for him to actually start doing stuff again. I mean, and then when he started streaming, like, he came back in full force. He was doing a lot of streams. He was being really positive, even at times when he wasn't feeling well. And then he'll relapse again. But he'd pick himself right back up, except for the last few weeks. It started getting to his breathing. First it was his legs, then he was having arm issues, then he started having chest issues. And mind you, we went to the doctor for each of these issues. We weren't lax about this whatsoever, but maybe this last one, because there's been a flu going around and the symptoms were very similar to what he was going through, and people have been going out at my job because of it, and it was just like, that's what we thought it was. However, we were very wrong. And of course, well, he was rushed to the hospital, but well, we know where the story goes from there. I didn't give as many details about, you know, our journey. I did say it was rocky, but it took a lot of patience and a lot of time, but I wouldn't trade any of that. You know, I think a good relationship takes work, and we put in that work and we got rewarded for it, you know. Well, this is the tough part about the topic. But you know, these past few years, especially with us being married, you know, but even before that, you know, we really had something special. And surprisingly enough, you know, Blue as a streamer, he's been streaming for a long time, mostly on YouTube, but it was mostly to like friends and family and stuff. He had a horrendous ass mic. I don't know how he went that long doing that. But he kept going. Didn't matter if he had viewers or not. And I found out that like one of his views from YouTube came over to Twitch when he did. That's crazy. I don't think they had the same name on YouTube, but this person is also being letting people know that we're on YouTube, or just discover his YouTube, you know, letting them know that Blue passed, you know. And I'm really grateful for that, you know, to go out of their way to just like, you know, let people know that he's not here anymore. So, you know, if you see this, thank you to you. But when he moved over to Twitch, like, I was so happy for him because, you know, all the connections that he was making, you know, the bonds that he was forming, the community that he was growing, you know, I was just like, finally, this is it. He's finding his own people, you know, being just like us two here for so long, you know. I know it must have gotten lonely for him, you know, especially being so hard to like connect with people. But he's met some like really fucking good people in his last year. Like, I think this stream like really shows like the connections that he's made, even with people that wasn't that close to him. Like, you know, he really made an impact, and I'm so happy for it, you know. I was obviously his biggest fan, you know. I wanted to do everything for him, even though, you know, I'm a slow ass artist. I whenever he asked me for stuff, you know, there was always a caveat to it. He was just like, if you can't do it around this time, if you're not gonna push yourself to go fast, I'm not gonna want you to do it. I want you to focus on you. I don't want you to always worry about me. But it's just like, but I love drawing everything you like. I don't care if my feed is all your stuff. Like, it's for you. You're just like, no, I want to see your stuff. Stop worrying about me all the time. Get to me when you can. And it's just like, I don't know. I can't beat myself up about like, you know, not being a faster artist, you know. That's my fault. And Blue didn't necessarily give me grief about it, but he always told me, like, you know, whenever I downed on my stuff, he was just like, well, you know what you need to do. And it's like, yeah, are you gonna do it? Eventually, well, stop complaining and get to work. But I'll probably upload, like, you know, some of the stuff that I was working on. I'll probably like actually do his emotes anyways, because he had a lot of good drawings, and I want them to be used. So eventually that'll happen. But yeah, like I thought it was cool that, like, you know, all the stuff that people say that they like about Blue, like his mannerisms and stuff like that, like he was slightly holding himself back just because he really likes thinking to himself a lot and making a lot of noises. But he said he was getting copyright struck for humming stuff that was close to like popular songs. So he had to be really careful about humming on stream and stuff like that. And it's just like, are you fucking serious? Like, it's humming. They can't do that. I don't know. Like, that shit's weird. I don't know if that's even true or not, but I wouldn't doubt it. He was recently copyright struck. Like, the stream that I was in with him, when we were playing Minecraft for like 6 fucking hours, we had a conversation about peanut butter and jelly. A long one. It was silly. But he got copyright struck for it. We're talking about peanut butter and jelly. And then when he refuted the claim, it's like Twitch doxed him. Because then he started getting a bunch of spam texts on his phone. And he never got spam like that before. It's just like, are you fucking serious? So yeah, it's... But no, like... Blue has always been like a goofy goober like that. I love all of his noises. I love trying to figure out what his humming was inspired from. You know, he had a lot of things that he liked to randomly hum. And honestly, he was just always random. But he was really quite the artist. Like, his creations in Minecraft, like, the stuff that he built in Minecraft was always beautiful and amazing. Like, I could never. That is going to be hard, playing Minecraft and, like, not having him, like, put his touches on a world. Like, he was fucking amazing. And Terraria, too. And he inspired, like, you know... he inspired other people to want to, like, give Minecraft a try. So, like... Oh. Wait. Do you think he was copyright struck because... I forgot Peanut Butter and Jelly was actually a song. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Wait, give me a sec. I need to mute this mic because the moment I touch it to adjust it, it is going to get loud. Okay. Why is my mouth permanently open? What did I do? Oh, okay. Everything's good. But, oh, I put myself in a position where I can't see chat. Come here, screen. Get over here. Okay. Mic close. No, I don't even think the DMCA's are that like accurate. I think it's just petty people. Oh boy, Chrono Trigger is playing. The game has a special place in Blue's heart. And I actually played it for the first time this year. A lot of people, streaming wise, would probably know Blue from like, you know, playing a lot of 14 and Minecraft. And maybe some other platformers and stuff, but he is a big Mega Man head. He's obviously big in Final Fantasy, but not just 14. He loves a lot of the Final Fantasy series, especially the older ones. But he grew up with Chrono Trigger, and that game has a special place in his heart. It was really a touching story to him when he played it for the first time. Him and his brother. And like, it's like one of his all-time favorite games. Highly recommend. For me, mine was Secret of Mana. And these two games were always compared with each other. Both Squaresoft games, and kind of made off of each other. But they're two completely different games. And I don't think it's fair to compare them. They both have their own separate experiences, and even though I didn't get a chance to like enjoy Chrono Trigger when I was younger, I'm glad Blue got me to enjoy it now. And I'm glad I got a chance to play it, you know, while he was here. Right now I'm playing through Final Fantasy VI, another one of his favorites that he like was recently pushing me to play. But there was a couple of things that he really wanted me to play. He really likes the Metroid series, so he was excited about, well, he was hopeful about Prime 4. Prime 4 took a long time to come out, so, you know, he was skeptic about it. But there was also Star Force on the horizon. Mega Man Star Force 3 especially was his favorite. He definitely wanted to get more people into the Battle Network series and Star Force series, so definitely had Seth, so that's good. And I was slowly getting into it, and I love the Mega Man series, but I've always been a Sonic guy. I am a huge Sonic fan, and even though he shared a lot of his games with me, like games that he's passionate about, I've done the same for him. I played some classic Mega Man titles. I played 1, 2, and 3, Buster only, or as much Buster only as you can, especially like the last stage just kind of force you to like do some other things. He thought I was insane, but that's just how I am. And then he played Sonic Forces, and aside from Generations, that was his first modern Sonic in a long while. He never played the Adventure series or anything like that. He played Heroes, but on PS2. But I feel bad because he really enjoyed Forces, and that's one of the most hated Sonic modern games right now. But the simple gameplay and stuff like that worked for someone that was like not used to Sonic jank, so I understand him liking it. Plus, we both love the creative character in that game. That was awesome. And he liked Frontiers too. So yeah, he was keeping up with Sonic titles. I was keeping up with Mega Man titles. you know. And we were just like, you know, trading off games that were like passionate to us, you know, and just letting each other like experience, you know, stuff that we love. Except for like, you know, he's not much of a competitive multiplayer type, so no fighting games for him. And I like fighting games. I don't play them much anymore, except for Smash Bros. But you know, but eventually he wanted to stream a lot of these games with people and inspire people to play them, you know. I mean, that's why he did his Ocarina of Time playthrough. He was also playing games that he never finished when he was young, and then he was supposed to do Majora's Mask after that, but he's really into platformers. Lot of older titles, you know, obviously, because those are games of our time. The most recent game that's that he played online was Yooka Replayly, a game that he actually highly recommends to a lot of people. So, you know, you like platformers, 3D platformers anyways, kind of like in like the spirit of Banjo and Kazooie, then 64 stays, like that would be a good try. The game has the, well, Replayly one, it's got nothing but good reviews. And I mean, if you all want to honor Blue as far as things like, you know, he loves, for 14, you know, I know they're supposed to be coming out with Beastmaster, and it doesn't look like they're going to be updating Blue Mage. But if no one's experienced Blue Mage, I feel like you all should give it a try. Blue Mage is something that was Blue was very passionate about. He got a lot of us to play Blue Mage, and he was always trying to help people level Blue Mage. He wanted to spread the Bible of Blue Mage to as many people as he could. He was going to do his own like guide videos for Blue Mage, and instead he did just like some playthroughs of like starter Blue Mage and stuff like that. So at least he was able to do that. He recently was getting to a deep dungeon and going through Pilgrim's Traverse solo. So that's crazy because he had a huge hatred for deep dungeon, and boy has that changed. And of course, you know, it's unfortunate that, like, you know, the mascot that I like, Sonic, is currently thriving right now, and Capcom is just now putting Mega Man out there. So if you all can give the Mega Man series a lot of support, we need to show Capcom that this is a franchise that they need to keep alive. And wait, did Prime 4 end up being a good game? I've never looked up reviews for it. I hope it did well. Mixed stuff. unfortunate. And I mean, Sonic music always tends to be good, but like this. Oh my! Wait, is Sonic Forces music playing? Oh my god. Blue loved the hell out of the Sonic Forces soundtrack, but it's a lot of EDM and stuff, and like the electronic style music that they started leaning towards too with Forces and Frontiers is just like it's a departure of what I'm used to. I still like it, but it definitely leans towards his style of music. Like Frontiers and Forces music, it's just all blue, you know, and that's crazy because that's my franchise. But you know, but it's not bad, you know. I'm never gonna hate on the Sonic soundtrack, so. But yeah, no, you're right. It is a great time to be a Sonic fan. I think it would be easier if I was just Honestly, it did well, but it's considered the worst Prime game with the lowest ratings of 81. I thought, I thought Prime, wasn't Prime 3 like okay? Like it didn't do better than Prime 3? That's unfortunate. I don't think Sonic games OST misses. No, they don't. What others are 90 and above? Okay. Sonic Frontiers OST is fire. Hell yeah, it is. I have a massive soft spot for Genesis soundtracks personally. Yes, but I personally like CD and Mania more. I was hoping that the Genesis Sonic or Classic Sonic would make a comeback and they would lean more towards like CD and Mania style music. And then we got Sonic Superstars. And there we go. That's a Sonic game where I'm gonna have to say the OST missed the mark for me. So I did find a supremely good fan-made metal album themed around Shadow, of course. But there's a big but I have to mention because of the gathering. Oh. One of the latest songs in the album is from a perspective of Maria to Shadow. Oh, shit. Okay. I see. Prime 4 is one of those games that feels better as a standalone game instead of as part of Metroid. From what I can tell, it's still a great game, but somewhat less enjoyable than Prime 1 and 3 if some Metroid veterans' words are to be trusted. Yeah. I've never touched a single Prime game in my life. and I don't think anyone's going to get me to. So, but that's unfortunate. And Blue's reaction to Prime 4 lean towards that. So, I think I'm going to believe that. I think I have a Super Metroid cart sitting up in the cupboard somewhere. I think I do too. And Blue, well, Blue probably has one sitting up here. He really wanted me to play it. I told him that I was gonna play. The Metroid game that came out on Switch. That I forgot the name of. I might still do that. But he wanted me to play Super Metroid, so I think I'll play Super Metroid. From what I'm grasping, 4 Beyond is as bad, if not worse, than other What the fuck? So take that feedback with what you will. Wow, that's something. Ooh, fan-made shadow album. Yeah, Superstars didn't hit too home nearly as much Mania did. That's really sad. Consider they had multiple composers compared to just one. I swear Mania was a fever dream come to life, but a positive fever dream. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like, man, the music in Mania is so good. It just, Mania, like, it's so sad that we didn't get another one afterwards. And I'm not opposed to having like classic 3D Sonic games. I just wish the polish on it was like so much better. Never played Prime either. I have zero expectations. I loved Sonic since I was a kid because I was autistic. And while it was difficult to enjoy the franchise as a Nintendo only household, and kids at school thinking it meant you were a furry, I still enjoyed the renaissance it had as much as possible. Hell yeah. And me too. I was a huge Sonic fan. And I kinda drew furries because I was inspired. And I was called Furry Guy in high school. It's like, but I don't even know I'm a furry yet. Like, leave me alone. Plus, Sonic changed my life. Man, I used to read a lot of the Archie comics, but playing Sonic Adventure, like, I don't know, Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, like, did something to me that no other game has, like, for a very long time. It, like, I think those games, like, really made me feel seen. Yeah, I blame the massive development hell that game went through. And honestly, it really shows you don't even need to know the other games to tell. Yeah, Nintendo didn't know what to do with the game at one point and refused to delay it even further. That's sadly what it felt like. It's time for dinner. Sorry, Sank, we can't stay. Love you and take care of yourself. And again, sorry for your loss. Rest in peace, Blue. Thank you both for being here. Like, honestly, it was such a joy to see you all. So that's all that really mattered to me. Thank you for staying as long as you did too. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for all the love. Much hugs. And you all have a good rest of your night. Superstar should have been the Mania 2, in my opinion. It was supposed to be, but I mean, conflict happened with the previous studio. You know, I forgot all the details, but you know, as you know, they went to go do their own thing, and I don't blame them. And I think it's good that they did their own thing. I haven't played Penny's Big Break. It looks fun. I detest how the main character looks, but I still want to give it a try. And I think they're open to like coming back to work with Sega, so there's still hopes. Maybe. Well, I think I might have to go out for tonight. But again, may my heart go out to you both and Blue. He may not be here anymore, but that doesn't mean he is gone forever, as memory truly immortalizes a person. It was nice coming here, and even though I didn't get to know Blue by his dreams, I could tell that he was a very unique ray of hope. Hey, look, thank you for being here. And I'm glad you were able to get that from being here. Honestly, that meant, I'm trying to say two things at once. That man meant the world to me, and it means the world to me that you all showed up. So thank you for giving us your time. Thank you for showing your love. And I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Also, just thank you for the kind words. If you're curious, that album is called Chasing Shadows by Severed Soul, but I do advise avoiding Lost Impact until you're ready to handle it. I've been using the heavier stuff in the album to grind, rank, and cross worlds. I am so fucking ass at that game. I love cross worlds. That cross worlds gave me something that I did not know I needed. Like the characters' interactions, like the simple but solid gameplay. Like it's such a good game. And I feel like I'm relatively decent in kart races, but man, I suck at that game, but I still love it. But I haven't played it as much, so, but I think that's kind of obvious why. Oh yeah, this is happening. I love that era of Sonic. Yeah, it really makes me resent the people who made hate videos after hate videos on Sonic in the early 2000s. You're bullying kids for liking a fast blue hedgehog. What even? For real, like, I didn't really look at reviews back then, but I think around the time Sonic Unleashed came out, like, I was so excited for Unleashed. I heard that it was gonna have the boost formula like Sonic Rush. I love Sonic Rush. And they were trying to, like, you know, rebrand Sonic after 06. And I had high hopes for it. Like, I thought the Werehog was cool. And I mean, I thought it should have been Knuckles, but I fucking love the Werehog design. And when I played the game, I thought like the boost was just such an adrenaline rush. Like that game was so beautiful. The stages, the music, like one of the best Sonic OSTs, like top 3. But even though like the Werehog stages, like, I mean, they took a lot of time and there was some iffy mechanics. Like, I think the game overall was fucking solid. And when I saw those reviews, it broke me. Like, people was shitting on Unleashed so hard. It devastated me as a Sonic fan. And not even that, like, even after that, I love Final Fantasy 13, and that was shot on too. It's just like, I couldn't get any validation back then about the things that I liked. Things that I thought was like a great experience was just like, you know, not worth other people's time. Like, I had friends saying like, you can get through 13 just by pressing one button. It's just like, or you could attempt to play the game. Like, the auto battle is not that simplistic. Like, come on. And then people saying Sonic Unleashed was too polarizing. The day stages are too fast. The night stages is too boring. Whatever. Nighty night. I missed a fair bit of the stream because I passed out a couple of times earlier. I sincerely hope you've been processing well, at least. Man, for a good chunk of the stream, I was like, I was holding it in. I was positive, I was kind of energetic, and others just like hit me like a brick. And needless to say, it's been an emotional roller coaster, especially the start of the stream. I could not get anything working, but we've made it this far. A lot of people helped me. A lot of people shared a lot of love. A lot of people were here when I logged in, and that was shocking. And I apologize to everyone. I was late to the stream. I had family calling me and stuff like that. It's just like, why this late? Like, I deliberately did the stream late to avoid all of this. And I couldn't get nothing working. I felt so embarrassed. And thank God I couldn't see the number of people that were in here. I would have had anxiety attack. Because I was already having an anxiety attack. But we did it. We made it. We made it this far. So I guess I'd have to say that, like, things have been going well. A lot of people that did come in to speak said some really great things. I never got to mention like a lot of the people that reached out to me and give them thanks on stream. Like, especially Artanis. Like, that man is a fucking sweetheart. I've barely had contact with him, and he reached out to me before, like back when he saw my art and they were doing like the Haraf market, and I think it was close around their last Haraf market, and I couldn't attend any of them. I was invited to it by him, and that was amazing. He wanted to put me out there and help me out, but I worked weekends every weekend, so I could never make like social events and stuff like that because I always worked. So I was grateful for him reaching out, and he was one of the first ones to reach out when he found out about Blue, and he's been talking to me a lot, giving me a lot of good advice, you know, making sure I've been okay. A lot of people have, but I just think that it's extremely sweet of him for like someone like me who's had like little to no interactions with him to just be that kind and take the time to try to make sure I'm okay. Like, really grateful for that. And I guess that's also thanks to Blue, who frequent his streams occasionally and attended some Roth events, you know. So, but thank you to him, you know. Thank you to Seth. I mean, you all know what he's done for me. And he came on to talk. I'm glad he's still here. Thank you. He's also like, you know, tried to make sure that I've been okay and stuff like, you know, and whatnot. Grim. Thank you so much, Grim. Grim has definitely been in my DMs, checking up on me, you know, saying very sweet things about Blue. So is a lot of people, you know. I've had people reach out to me like that I've been very surprised about, and people that I've reached out to that have been nothing but like loving and supportive of this. I mean, I don't know what I expect from people, but I wasn't expecting this much love and support. And as much as I tend to like want to handle things on my own and be in my own space and in my own head, I failed to realize that I always had Blue. So being completely alone is can be dangerous. So, and I'm glad people understood that, you know. So I won't speak too much about that, but you know, Ryder, It's a Rage, Deyna, Gadget, a lot of people just messaging me, like, just being the kindest that I've ever seen people. Like, thank you all so much. I know I have like said thank you through this entire string, but I don't know how else to express my gratitude for you all. You know, even everyone that I didn't name, all of you all that's reached out to me, you know, you have my deepest gratitude. Oh, Ryder, what do you have? What do you have a mighty need for? My confession. I like Sonic Heroes. Why? You also like Lost World, don't you? There's a lot of people that like have Sonic Heroes as like their absolute like all-time favorite Sonic game out of like the past modern Sonics. And I don't know if it was because a lot of people's like first Sonic since it was on the GameCube, but replaying that game 4 times with like practically damn near identical campaigns was frustrating. The only thing, okay, caveat, I do like Sonic Heroes. It was a bit polarizing going to Sonic Heroes after Adventure 1 and Adventure 2 with like these shiny plastic characters and this super cheesy type thing that they were going for with like simplifying all the characters and stuff. Some of the songs were kind of embarrassing but catchy. except for what I'm made of. That shit's a banger. But in comparison, I don't know. Sonic Heroes is that's just a special game. I'll applaud them for like being a Sonic game with the most characters. We're never getting that again. I have something for you during your shift. Oh, my friend. Oh my god, Ryder. Heroes is your guilty pleasure. I didn't have a 64 growing up, so I never played DK64. Sonic Heroes has some crazy good stage design. Like, we'll never be able to forget Rail Canyon and Hang Castle. I don't know about Rail Canyon. That stage scarred me. But Hang Castle was amazing. I do not like Rail Canyon. It has some banger ass music though. But the grinding was too simplistic in that game. And Rail Canyon was like so long. They only shot on Unleashed because they heard Apoto's music, and now that's so convinced everyone to shit on the entire game. Ah, what's wrong with Apoto's music? That what? Apoto's like the starter stage, the starter town. I love all those songs. I like the daytime and nighttime in the town. Like, definitely good background music. And like, stage, like, even the world, everything about those is so damn good. And you're better for that. The only people who aren't are on the YouTubers and mindless echo chambers that shit on you for having fun, despite the fact that you're not hurting anyone. Hold on. Oh my god. Ay. Am I even live anymore? Let's see here. My chat active. Oh. Oh, yay! Everything is still here. Wait, I'm not streaming. If it, do you all see anything? Oh, Ryder! It was scary. I thought this was about to be the start of the stream over again. Yeah, fucking Comcast. My internet just went bloop, dead. Everything just started disconnecting. It was just like, are you serious? I was in the middle of reading chat. Like, this is not how I want this stream to end. Jeez. Ooh. Where the hell was I? Good conversations about Sonic and stuff. Fucking rude. Ooh. Oh! Royal! Royal Lumber... Oh, wow. Lumbamere, hello, welcome. I haven't seen your ass in a long time. I think this is the first time we've seen each other in game. Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. No, it's raining. Yay. Okay. All right. So confirmation. Stream is going. Video's good. Chat is going. I get it. Mr. Paul's here. 2 new visitors. I am so happy that you all are here. Beautiful. Amazing. Oh, I love that background. Yeah, for the most part, like, this is just the... Hi, welcome back, Will. Right now, we're just chatting, you know, just random titty bits about Blue and having conversations about games we're passionate about and whatnot. Welcome back, Alec. Yes, the stream is not over. I mean, some of the emotional stuff is kinda out of the way. It won't take much for me to say something that's gonna make me want to cry, but yeah. Let me see if I can actually scroll up to chat to figure out where I last left off. Oh my god, there is a lot. my God. Okay. This is where I left off. Brick. I'll try to catch up fast. And you think Chicago pizza is better than New York? No one is perfect. Brick! Get out of here! Like, have you had Chicago pizza? And I'm not talking about deep dish. Deep dish pizza is not Chicago pizza. That is tourist pizza. Get you a good thin crust pizza from Chicago. That shit's amazing. I'm not hating on New York pizza. New York pizza is extremely valid. But Chicago pizza is good as hell. And I do love deep dish. But deep dish should not be in a topic of comparison when it comes to pizzas. Especially New York pizza. Mystic Mansion and Bingo Highway, my beloved. Hell yeah. I'm New Yorker born. Love it too. Deep dish is still great as well. Yeah, it is really good. But to be real with you, there's a lot of people in Chicago that don't like deep dish pizza. So it's crazy that when people think of Chicago pizza, they think of deep dish. It's not even the case. That's why when you were here, I had you had thin crust and deep dish. We all figured that you needed a moment emotionally to get ready. Well, that's true. I was born and raised in New York too. My secret is I like fast food pizzas sometimes. Jets. I mean, I've never really had the good New York experience except for the one time I visited Mal. But I actually got really sick around that time. And my throat was really scratchy. So as tasty as the pizza was, it really hurt to eat. So that sucked. I'll admit I only found out about this basically as you were starting. Oren messaged me while I was working on my vehicles in Cross World, and I practically dropped the controller when he said Blue Castle. Yeah, that shit hit a lot of people like a ton of bricks. I mean, but all that matters to me is that, you know, people care. And hearing stuff like that, like, you know, it means a lot to me. So yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm glad you're still here, even though my stream dropped. Ugh. I was just like, oh, please do not be how the stream ends. Though, I think this playlist is almost coming to an end. And, I swear, I didn't think I'd be able to make it this long in the stream for this long ass playlist. 100 songs is a lot, especially with some of them being like 7+ minutes. But I did want to just like vibe out to all of Blue's 2025 hits. And even though there's like so many songs that should be added to this that Blue loves, I think the ones that are on here are they're a good representation of the stuff that Blue likes. Oh, actually there's quite a bit of songs left. Let me shut up. I guess I got time. It's thanks to my Kudo board that made me truly realize how many people touch you. And my streams, it goes a long way. And this Moro right here, this Mario might as well be your Kudo board, but in a form of a stream. Hell yeah, it is. That is a good comparison. Oh man. Like, that's exactly what it feels like. I'm words cannot express like just how shook of I was. Like, man. But it's crazy though. You you just in your own little corner of the internet, you know, you interact with some people, you do your do, and you never really realize just how much of an impact you might have on people, regardless of like how little engagement you might have with them. It's just the situation's been a real big eye opener, but not not in the way that I would have liked. But it at least it showed me that, you know, there are a hell of a lot of compassionate people out there, and all I can really say is like, you know, I'm grateful to all of y'all. I'm still learning, but I'm still processing as well with the amount of people that have been reached out to me super recently. Man, Ryder, I don't catch a lot of your streams. I've seen you a lot in blues, but the positive energy that you give out, support that you give, I'm not surprised. And honestly, I think you deserve even more than that. And hell, you got Gadget by your side. That speaks volumes about you. It's not very fair that Sky Deep Cenote is playing it. It was. Man, like, that song is so fucking emotional. I plan on having that playing at Blues in Real Life funeral. Hearing that song for the both of us always makes us emotional. So I feel like it was only fitting to have it there among many other songs. I had Close in the Distance written on his obituary. They wanted me to put a poem there, and I was just like, I don't think any of these fit Blue. I think a song that he really likes will fit more. And technically it's the Warrior of Light, but Close to the Distance was one that he tried to share with his family a lot, and it didn't hit them, and they really didn't listen to it like that. But now I'm going to force them to. So we will be at that funeral, and that song lyrics is going to be on that obituary, and it will be playing, and I will get the longest version possible to play there, and they will listen, and they will know how much a lot of this music meant to the person that they lost. Thank you for having us, letting us be a part of this passage in any amount. Hey, look, you all, in a lot of ways, you know, this amount of love and support wouldn't even happen if you all didn't show up. And a lot of you all have had minimal interactions with Blue, you know, even decided to show up to give your love and support. So don't thank me. I'm thankful to all of you. And each and every person being here is just making this that much more memorial. memorable. So I thank you for coming out and for staying this long. You're welcome, big guy, for playing Sonic across the world. I know how easy it is, how easily it could go from supportive to overwhelming. Please know my line's always open. Thank you, Guitar Rage. Rick was the same way for me. As a person that barely interacts with people, minimally, or not at all, like, it has been overwhelming, but in a good way. I've tried to respond to every person that went out of their way to like reach out to me. Even if it took like some time, just because a lot of the kind messages just eventually just left me in tears. Just yesterday, like I was really shocked at the level of support that I got from like the last people I reached out to, that I just like passed out from crying so much. So yeah, but thank you, Disarray. Looks at my list and Sonic Heroes being third favorite in the series. Third? I mean, it is the third adventure game. What's your number one and number two? I'm now curious. All right, listen. I love the game, don't get me wrong, but I would not, I mean, I will openly talk shit of how absolutely trash it is, but it does something that other Sonic games that aren't spin-offs struggle to do. You get to play as so many different characters other than the usual 4 or 5. You know. And that is something Sega fails to explore and tinker with even to this day. Well, they tried with 06, and had that not been rushed, I think, well, it's already been shown that it could have been something great. And honestly, it was reviewers that kept me from like playing 06. And eventually when I did, it was bad, but I had fun. Blaze was awesome to play as. I think Shadow was fucking amazing. His campaign was great. Wait, did I say Blaze already? I love Blaze. Silver, I actually had fun with. I feel so bad for that character that was his introductory game. Like, that's a character that has great promise, and his introduction was 06. So, yeah. My biggest gripe with that game, aside from it just not being polished, is the flight characters. Like, are Tails, Rouge, and Amy. I think those characters left a lot to be desired. But otherwise, the game had a lot of potential. And after Frontiers, I'm a little bit hopeful that maybe Sega might try to do more multiple characters in the next title. But that's just me being hopeful. But I think we gave them a little bit of confidence. So, yeah. Here's to future possibilities. I skipped a lot of the 2D Sonics just because I went mostly to PlayStation, especially after Sega left the console battle. Console business. I pretty much came back with Generations and Forces. Found both enjoyable. Oh, you like Forces. Good. There aren't that many people that like Forces. Me being one of them. Sorry, skipped a lot of the 3D ones. I mean, I love the 2Ds. Whoops. That was Blue. He skipped a lot of the 3D ones too. Bullet Station was worse. True. He's back. Yes, I am. Yay. Eve stream working again. Fuck you, Comcast. The song is awesome. Hey, Ghost. I'm assuming that's what I returned to. No, you're not. We still can't see you. I had my BRB screen up, and I don't know if anyone can see the pictures. I don't know if it's a black screen. I can only see what's on OBS. But earlier, everyone kept saying they couldn't see shit. And someone could have mentioned that there was at least an image there. Because that's all I needed to know. So still on your BRB card. Thank you, Good Sir Rage. All I had to do was read more. Okay, so that, you can see that. That's good. Looking big. I would obsessively listen to Ghost growing when I was still in school. Hell yeah. Homophobic. Yeah, the stream cutting out was homophobic, but I'm pretty sure that was still something else. I heard a massive part reverb go off. You went offline all of a sudden. Yeah, Sonic Heroes is what we were talking about. Probably a mini maintenance like it does once a week at like 4 a.m. What time is it? Oh, it's 3 on my end. Assholes. Comcast hates night gremlins. Yes, they do. Why Sonic is fun and people are dicks for bullying others about it. Yo, I don't know. People, normies a lot, just hate people like in nerd spaces. They see people with hobbies and they're just like, ew, what a freak. You have things you like to do. That's not what everybody else does. Gross. Let's see, you were on a tangent and yelled at me and another homie for saying we actually like heroes. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, it's not. I love heroes. I like the bonus stages. No one likes the bonus stages that I know of. Ro has been there a long while, I think. So he's just been out of my camera. Damn. I can't believe this. I'll save that for later. First time chatter. I take it being. Oh, it's Royal. I'm just now getting here. I think so. I would have come sooner, but been raiding. Oh. Oh. That's what Vanillion was telling me. Right. The raid is out. Sorry, I've been... Yeah. That makes sense. Whoa. Frogging already. I hope you all have had a lot of luck. I mean, I know it's probably been a little bit rough, but at least I hope it's been fun. The stream decided no more talking about Sonic for you. Now the stream's trying to silence the Sonic fans. No. It was Ryder's message about people shouldn't on a leash because of the protest music. Man, I wish I would have read that before I started like scrolling for a long time, just staring. Dude, some deep dish seafood pizza would rock right now. Making popcorn just so I don't go to sleep hungry. I realized when the screen went off, or sorry, when the stream went off, that I have not eaten since earlier. I mean, I'm not too hungry. I'm hella thirsty. Man, a thirst redeem will be good right about now, but I have no drink nearby. But I am going to eat like crazy after the stream. When would that be? I don't know. But right now, I'm just kind of like enjoying this. I need this. It's emotional comfort. Ooh. You should look at Regina style pizza with a guest. Huh? You're gonna have to educate me. I'll look it up. I love all pizza forms equally. They're all just perfection. Jackal, you're a sweetheart, but that is a blatant lie. I'm sorry. I'm very opinionated when it comes to pizza. And done with Ray Night. Wait. Shawn? Have you been back and forth because you've been raiding? Oh my god. You're a good one. Them's fighting's words with that pizza talk. Don't visit my area, please and thank you. It's like how some Australians hate Vegemite. Yeah. I actually wouldn't guess that. Especially watching like Bay Hackles Bales from Hololive. Especially when she was on a tirade trying to force Vegemite on so many people. Needless to say, I never want to try it. Chicago thin crust pizza, yes, hell yeah. Regina pizza has cold cuts, how thicker than the crust. Cold cuts? Like turkey cold cuts? Or like salami? I like salami on pizza. Oh yeah, pizzeria is under my New Jersey apartment. Blue love their fries. Those fries were good. And once again, they hurt the hell out of my throat. Watching from work. Crim? Oh, you're working a night shift. Okay. Yay. You better get eeps when you get back home. Yeah. Crim. Going to Crim is sleep now. Not yet, actually. I want to be in a good spot on this piece. Are you doing the artwork right now? You attacking me about stuff there. You better do your part, mister. Aw. Parents been looking out for you, Ryder. Good. I'm sorry that you all got all these people that are like emotionally hurt right now. Thank you for being strong for them. All interactions with you have been delightful. From one lifetime introvert to another. Thank you. Appreciate that. There were moments playing '06 where I could see a good game trying to shine through. It just needed more time in the oven. Hell yeah. I completely agree with that. I love the fact Sonic 06 is getting rewritten, remade, and Silver's possibly getting his own spinoff. He needs it. It's just, I personally feel like, as far as mainline goes, it's not time for Silver. Definitely Amy. Like, they really need to take their time with, like, spotlighting the characters. I feel like, as long as they don't rush things and keep being smart with the marketing the way that they have, that all these characters will get the appreciation that they deserve. Fingers crossed for that Sonic Dream to happen. Hell yeah. I'm just waiting for the Heroes remake will be leaked. Honestly, I heard them say that they don't really have time for remakes, that they were just going to focus on making new titles. And if that's the case, I'm okay with that. But personally, I want to Unleash remake, but that's just me. If we get a Heroes remake, they better make it good. Don't give us another Sonic Colors. Comcast is the worst. Yeah, but they're more available than most. Just gotta deal with them. Coeurl, thank you. If you're going to be heading out, much love to you. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good night. I mean, maybe it's a factor of Forces being my third 3D Sonic. Second, if you don't count 3D Plus. I played a couple sets. It's 3 a.m. Oh yeah! I forgot that you're in like Illinois Central Time Zone. 1 a.m. here. I have no clue where that could be. Normies be like, how dare you like a hobby? Cancel them. Plus, so many of these people are just exaggerating. Aaron Hansen legit stated on his Sonic Heroes playthrough, why would you make this? Were you a paying child over a game he refused to play the tutorial over? You know, Blue, love, Game Grumps, Dan. And the only thing I would give Game Grumps is Dan, Aaron sometime, and Danganronpa 1 and 2. Because V3 was painful to look at and I stopped. And anytime they do anything Sonic, I can't. Especially Aaron. Like, let's be for real now. The way that he is when he plays Sonic games is just like, he reminds me of all those reviewers back then that shitted on Sonic games. Like, you've had years of games experience now. There's no reason why you were struggling the way that you are with Sonic. And an alleged Sonic fan, so like, make it make sense. This might be a wild take, but my personal favorite Sonic games are 1. Sonic Frontiers, 2. Sonic Adventure 2, 3. Sonic Forces. I had a blast with custom character stages. Yeah! And the custom characters had, like, really good ass songs. Like, my only beef with Forces is like how much they dumbed down the gameplay. Like, going from Generations to Forces felt like an insult. But I didn't hate the game as much as the community did. there was a lot of reused assets and stuff like that. I felt like the story was handled poorly. Like they well, kind of like the Otereo, but the way that they teased the game seemed like there was so much hope for something good, and that story was not it. But I love custom character. I wish they'd bring that back. Their stages were fun. The music was great all around. And I mean, honestly, I would say if anyone wanted to get into like modern Sonic, they should start with Forces. It is a good entry level way into the game, like just the series in general. Fans may hate it, but it's a solid, simplistic, fun time. My opinion. Yeah, the custom character system really stood out for me. Oh no, Honey Crim is looking. He's gonna find you within seconds. Oh shit. Get a drink. Crim. Later, thank you. Yeah. When he went on break, I gave everyone a second round of hugs. Yeah, I noticed that. And then you came back. I'm just a fat ass that like most foods. I love all forms of pizza. Just don't bring bananas to the topic. Bananas? You're not a banana guy? I mean, personally, I got them here and there. It is a strong flavor, but banana bread is really good. Banana pudding is fucking delicious. Banana muffins. Banana muffins. I mean, banana. Yeah, I be arting. Good Ryder. Oh, speaking of art. I wanted to show the picture that I did of Blue. The one that I was not going to show on stream because I was mad at myself. So I was supposed to do a nice loving picture of the two of us. But I did this picture instead first. But a little bit. Give me a sec. I think I set up Clip Studios to show on stream. Not before it kills my computer. OBS is gone. Oh, okay. Everything's still here. Good, 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 good. My goodness. I'm understanding OBS little by little. I feel so professional. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just wanted to draw like moments of like, you know, my point of view looking at Blue. I was just going to have just like a bunch of just scenes of him just like doing stuff and slightly noticing my glance. But yeah. That. So yeah, back to chat. Uh, Kushiduki, I cannot pronounce. Regina Sakashisuan style pizza. Oh, and there's a link. Oh my god, that looks fucking delicious. Oh, my stomach's growling. Yeah, I want that. The problem is, I think the fan base hates new Amy more than old Amy. A yearly spotlight for her right now would just piss off fans. I don't even know how to address that. And Blue was so sick of me looking up videos of like people's opinions of current Amy. Yeah. I don't like her and Amy. Moving on. That's what I'm saying. That shit better look clean as fuck, not half-ass. Sega. Oh. I don't know what. ISCG. No fuck ups with heroes. Heroes need this passionate cooking love. Mystic Mansion, let's go. Yeah. It's like if Gordon Ramsay was a terrible cook, but he still criticized other chefs anyways. At least Sonic and Zelda, at least with Sonic and Zelda games. Essentially. In Zelda's perspective, Nintendo can't stop brain rotting over Breath of the Wild. That is a wild take. Forces as the first 3D modern game. No, from a casual, someone who has never played a modern Sonic game, because you have to think, like, a lot of reviewers or errands make Sonic to seem like some weird, complicated mess whenever they touch a Sonic game. And surprisingly, Sonic Forces, like, it works with a casual audience. It got a decent rating. Critics didn't think it was horrible. Sonic's fan thought it was more horrible than critics did. So, like, yeah. I wouldn't say for a Sonic fan, but for, like, anyone that doesn't know Sonic, it has the right vibe check if you don't know any better. Yeah, we rave from midnight to 3 a.m. Woo! I guess whatever works. Bananas on pizza? No. No. I don't think that's what he was getting at. Yeah. I don't like banana anything. Banana is strong. I can understand that. Bananas are just another fruit on pizza. I try it. No. No. Its aftertaste to me tastes like the tastes like the smell of body odor trying to be masked by sweet perfume. Ew. My weird favorite pizza topping is pickle. What? Some good, like, deli sliced kosher pickles on pizza? I want to try that. God, no. Just talking about bananas in general, yes. I've had it. It was surprisingly good. Bananas on pizza? What? Oh, okay. The fact Mog Resort is playing. Okay, I'm crying, Ella. I'm so mad that I'm not catching up. You all are commenting on past songs. And yeah, I'm mad that because of this recent raid, I'm just now starting to enjoy that song. Blues played a lot of 11 music like for years. So like a lot of the raid music doesn't like surprise me. I enjoy it, but it's like I've heard most of this, but I'm all for like chill style songs like that. And I really love Mog Resort. And I guess Blue's been listening to it a lot this year. And it's obviously probably because of the 24-man raid. And it's just very nostalgic for him. And I'm pretty sure you understand that. Zoro, honey. Yes, Ryder. My favorite toppings on a basic pizza are pepperoni, salami, and pineapple. What is that combination? I ain't gonna knock it. I'm pretty sure it's good. And I wish more establishments by me offer salami. Please don't show the Please don't show that image to my boyfriend. He will lose his mind. I thought he was in chat, but I felt like I needed to take it off screen. I didn't need people looking too much. I mean, it's very innocent. Just coming out of the shower, drying his hair, that's all. And he has his boyfriend staring at him like a creep. Sorry, husband. Which I did that a lot. The man was beautiful to me. I cannot keep my eyes off of him. Aside from that, that looked fire. Thank you. I did it because Blue kept trying to push me to do more sketchy drawings, just to do faster drawings to put out there without worrying about like perfecting them or anything. Just get an idea out there and move on to the next. And I refuse. Like, my brain just could not handle a picture not being completely polished. And I regret that. Because I realize I've been sitting on so many ideas and all of them don't really have to have that polish. Because the one that I just showed off here, I like as is. It got the idea across, and that's how I'm gonna upload it. And after my break, I hope I'll have a lot more like that to share. To be fair, it makes sense to want an explanation. All this discourse just comes out of nowhere. Pineapple. Chocolate banana dessert pizza can be nice if you don't hate bananas. Yes. If it's a dessert pizza, I can see that. Like, but not bananas and savory. No. Damn. Guess I'm the only one who can eat raw ass bananas then. Call me DK at this point. I mean, I enjoy bananas. Me and Blue were eating a lot of bananas recently. But I get tired of bananas really fast. So I crave them, I eat them, but then I don't want to see them for months. It seems like a lot of the Sonic characters are getting personalities to more match their IDW comic personalities. And I am 100% okay with that. If we get Omega's comic personality, boy is on a hitch. I mean, Crossworlds? He's fucking hilarious. So yeah. Oh, and then the Shadow episodes before Shadow Generations. Yeah, that Omega, I'm all down for that. A cheeseburger pizza is good. It's very refreshing. My only issue is I personally don't like lettuce on pizza. I've had like taco pizza. It just the hot melting of lettuce. It doesn't work with me. I've had dessert pizza before. It was s'mores flavor. It was lovely. I've never had a dessert pizza. I need to find some. I mean, that basically BF language, or at the very least roommate language, to stare disrespectfully out of the shower. Yeah, very true. Stare at his 2 pairs of eyes at eye level, and then in the other level. Yes. Right, like at what point is it a review or just a rant? Some people just love the blur the lines of fact and opinion. For real. Oh nah. For a savory fruit pizza, try strawberries. What? You had a savory pizza with strawberries? Why are you all playing with fruits on your pizza? Stop. I actually like Oreo dessert pizza. That sounds good. A little Oreo desserts. Dessert pizzas be good, just no bananas. Ooh. Caramelized bananas and brown sugar, brown butter, chocolate chip cookies. Oh my god. Ooh. This sounds so good. Oh hell yes. At what point when when refurbished shit they make suddenly stops printing money, and even then they still don't understand the assignment and does some dumb Tendo shit later down the line. Sorry, my eyes like blurred the hell out at that word. IDW Omega, after having his head ripped off his body, ordered Tails to install a jaw module so he could chew off the shins of Eggman's robots like a angry Roomba. Yo, why so much pent-up anger after all these years? Damn. Okay, Omega, you do you. I think a dessert pizza is like a big cookie or like a lava cookie. I mean, I've had big cookies, had as a pizza, but they never called them a pizza. I would want my bananas at a certain level of ripeness, but yeah, I would eat them. That's the closest thing of my dessert pizza. I mean, in its context of this convo, the caveat was pretty much for now. For you. Why don't you mess with your fruits and pizza? Big boyo. Aw. Are you with everybody else? You like fruits on your pizza, your pineapples, your bananas, your strawberries. What, you're gonna be putting kiwis and oranges on your pizza too? No, I don't want fruit on my pizza. And no, I'm not gonna hate on people that talk about pineapple on pizza. Bad it, it's good, but it's not for me. Look, Ian Flynn has done good for the Sonic series. Someone else write Amy. This pizza talk is just reminding me of the absolutely cursed pizza, a giant pizza that use smaller pizzas. Wait, that broke my brain. Wait, what? A giant pizza that use smaller pizzas as their toppings? Stop. Get some help. It's called a fruit tart, you goober. Oh! I've had a Japanese friend who raves about corn and mayo pizza. So, Japanese pizzas are just weird. And they like putting mayo on too many things. But cheese goes good with corn. Mayo goes good with corn. I don't know if it's a tomato sauce pizza. It might work. It might. I don't like thinking about it though. I try it. I mean, if people are passionate about it, I mean, there has to be something good about it. You need beets with pineapple so it doesn't ruin the cheese. Or if it's just, or if it's a barbecue pizza. We put the pizza in the pizza with pizza. That pizza thing wasn't a joke. I've seen it. Ah! That is weird. With extra pizzas. But yeah, Tiggy Beans. It's quite an inspiration. I've been following him since Tumblr days, like early Final Fantasy days, and looking at his art journey from back then, it's been like nothing short of amazing. He's a very good example of, like, you know, just sticking to what you're passionately like, you know, enjoy in art. Draw what you want, create stuff with passion, and like over the years, like his progression of art has just been like so amazing. Like I I want that type of progression, and just seeing so many lovely moments of him and his hubby is just always a treat. Both PG and not PG. But yeah, if I could do shout outs, I would definitely shout him out. He's an artist that I definitely enjoy seeing. I love his style. I love his characters, and it's so interesting seeing him as a Hrothgar. I mean, I honestly thought he was going to be like a row forever, but man, Hrothgar Royal, yeah, pretty damn good. Thanks for joining the furries. Yeah. Don't be ashamed of your Tumblr error. Hey, we all had to start from somewhere. And I thought all those drawings were super cute. You should be proud of them. Dude, roasted corn pizza and chorizo and egg sounds like a lovely breakfast. Hell yeah. A cheese pizza with bagel bite pizzas and or pizza rolls as toppings. Okay. I like bagel bites. I like pizza rolls. I'd eat that. I pass on the egg, but a pizza with chorizo sounds amazing. I like egg on pizza, but not with tomato sauce. Like, I like breakfast pizzas. I don't know what sauces they use. I think probably cheese. But breakfast pizzas are delicious. But then again, I like eggs. Tumblr, I don't even know her. There have been some people coming back to Tumblr, which is crazy, and really enjoying it. I can't imagine going back to Tumblr. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just stick to Blue Sky. I mean, if more artists start saying, like, you know, Tumblr is where it's at, like, I might, but I feel like the era of Tumblr is like far from over. It's weird to even think about going back to Tumblr. Dar adoration goes both ways, though, for real. Well, thank you. I mean, I don't have your output. I wish, but I appreciate that. But your current style is like fucking perfection. Like, even as simplistic as it could be, like, very envious. Oh. My reading glasses aren't helping with my eye degradation. Give me a sec. I need to adjust my eyes. Or probably put my chat on a different screen. Or it could be from me crying so damn much. Damn, what's the catch? Oh, I don't know. I'm waiting to figure that out. The egg bit is just a me thing. I never liked eggs. I've tried. I just don't like them. Wouldn't be the first. I know a couple of people that don't like eggs, but I like eggs in many ways. Just probably not super yolky. Isn't Tumblr full of AI? Be it? Wait, really? I thought that was Pinterest. I mean, I don't even remember the last time I logged on to Tumblr, so I can't vouch for it. But yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, staying on Blue Sky is the best idea. Like, worse than Twitter. There's a lot. Oh, God, I was about to say, is there a lot of AI on Twitter? Yeah. Fucking rock. Yeah, definitely not more than Twitter. I didn't think so. Tumblr is definitely weird though, because it is. Well, sorry. If it is, I don't know, because you could basically be in a specific corner to never see stuff. That's true. That's kind of how I felt when I was on Tumblr. Yeah, DeviantArt definitely has AIBS. But yeah, that's what I've heard at least. I know they screwed themselves to not post not safe for work stuff anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna step out for now though. Take care of Sanctum and enjoy the pizza discourse. I will. And thank you for coming through, good Sir Rage. Definitely thank for all the love and support. You were also a person that Blue liked to raid into a lot. Always welcoming. And I think Blue's popped in some of your runs too. Hold on. See you later, Wild Eye. Thank you for being here this entire time. I am very much appreciative of you. Holy shit, it's 5 a.m. here. Yeah. I think I want to cool down here as well. It's the perfect time since I just hit a checkpoint on my art and slid into their DMs accordingly. Oh, sorry. I'll slide into their DMs accordingly. Oh my god. I was just like, that can't be Good Sir Rage. Good Sir Rage was just here on this rough guard. Well, alright, Ryder. That's Good Sir Rage. I mean, I think this is a good time to, like, you know, kind of close things out. It is late. Yeah, 4 a.m. Thank you, Kyne. Thank you all for being here with me this damn late. I'm happy that I was actually to make it this far. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Kyne. Nighty night, Kyne. I swear I could have just put this in, like, on my controller instead of going into the menu for every person. But it's too late. I am convicted. I will continue doing it this way. Yeah, honestly, made it to 4 o'clock. I think this is a good place to end the stream. A lot of people are collapsing. Everything's died down. We've had like a lot of nice, cool, calming conversations and stuff like that. It has been wonderful. As a night gremlin, it's easy to be up this late. But again, I live in Cali, so it's only 2 a.m. here. How long were you thinking of going? I had no plans. Okay. No, actually, honestly, it was until all these songs played, and I figured I'd make that my goal. And let's see, we're on flashback. Holy shit! There's still so many songs. Are you kidding me? I don't know. A lot of these don't look like they were on the playlist originally. They might have been. And yeah, this doesn't show the number either. Yeah, but I'm also getting tired, and I'm thirsty, and I'm emotionally spent, and my eyes are dry, and I can't sniffle anymore. And my brain is just like dead. Not to rush you, of course, just wanted to ask for clarification. Yeah, this time was just spent to just like, after reading everything and having my story, I'm just going to just like talk on Blue's interests and stuff like that. Just list off some games and stuff that that Blue liked. There was supposed to be other things too, and I feel like a lot of that was covered in like Sef's stream. And I'm sorry, Honey Bear, but my brain, I can't think right now. I'm so emotional. I'm just shocked at the turnout of this event. So personally, I feel like it was a success. So I don't mind like slowly coming to an end here until I fall asleep. Yeah, makes sense. Glad we were all here. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thanks for the stream and ceremony, Azora. Have a good one. Oh, bye bye, Jackal. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you for sharing with your community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mr. Big Bunny, he was here for so long. And he was in chat too. I missed a lot of his messages. Drink some water. You capable but dehydrated. Yeah. I want some tea. Delicious cold iced tea. Make sure to hydrate lots. Does wonders when crying. Yeah. I didn't think about that. The headaches and dries are a killer. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Duh. Yeah. Should hydrate after like leaking so much fluids. But I guess that's why I've been drinking a lot of water lately. Been wondering why I've been going down so fast. Oh, first time Twitter. Hello. Oh, Mr. Raid Leader. Hi. I saw you here a couple of times. Or once. I know you walked through. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Even though it was your raid night. and you all managed to still raid and be here. Thank you. Of course, Sam Blue's name. Remember to roar with pride. Hell yeah. Thank you. But yeah, I think this is where I will end the stream. So I guess just some final words for everyone that came here, everyone that's still here, and those that couldn't make it. You know, this was a lot, but this was beyond amazing. You all really showed your hearts and put it on full force. You came out, showed support in huge numbers, and each of you, like, either if it was through DMs, reposting, liking, showing up, or just even lurking, you know, just being here really shows that you all care, and that means the world to me. Thank you. As many times as I have to say it, times like this, it's really hard. But Blue really struggled to make connections with people. But he's grown so much as a person. And it's really showed as him as a streamer this year. And you all being there for him, supporting him, and just showing him so much love. Just, I couldn't believe it. And today really proved that he really made his mark. So thank you all. From the bottom of my heart. He will be missed. He will not be forgotten. And the only thing I can really say is, you know, thank you all. I love that man dearly. He will forever be in my heart. Forever be my husband. There is no replacing him. And there is no one else in this world, because he showed me what true happiness was, what true love was. And I will carry on his memory. I will take a step back. I'm going to be a mess because his funeral is this Saturday. And afterwards, like, I'm just going to take a step back because it's really hard to lose someone that close to you, that dear to you. But it makes me happy that you all had you had so much to share about him from the little time that you all have known him, or the long amounts of times that you all have known him. You all have given me hope and given me the strength to, like, push forward as much as I can. Little by little, day by day. Eventually I'll come back and forgive me, but I'm gonna have Blue plastered everywhere. I don't want him to be forgotten. I don't want anyone to forget that he's always number one in my life and in my heart. So thank you once again for everyone that came out here. Thank you for showing your love. Thank you all for just being fucking amazing people. I mean that so much. Like, you all are all amazing. And thank you for validating Blue's life and just showing that he actually meant something to people. You all have a wonderful night. I hope that the year does get better. This is an emotional start, but you know, I couldn't ask for anything more. This was amazing. You all are amazing. Thank you. And Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here.